Hello, we're back. Paul Whelan from Bay Club playing Greg Inglis from Woolston. Paul Whelan is breaking. So a large one went down on the left-hand side pocket. Oh no, it's so the videos don't get so too long, pretty much. Can only go 4 or 5 hours, something like that. I think YouTube gets snaky if they're too big, don't they? That's why why we cut them.
We can't do the whole day, so we just split it in half.
Yeah, we can't do 12 hours. So we've got to split them in half. 10 hours, 8 hours, whatever it is. 4 or 5 hours is enough. When you get sick of listening to your own voice when you're watching the replays. Nice wee shot there. So Paul needs to deal with that 5. But I don't think he's going to deal with that 5 by taking that 1 because it blocks off that 15, but I think that's probably the only way he's going to get down that end of the table to get the 5, so here we go. It's a trade-off. Well, that's one way of getting to the 5. The best way would be to get the pot and the position, but, you know, hasn't made it easy. Hasn't made it easy for Greg anyway. That 15's seriously in danger of going down past the 7. So Waddy is just missed the 9 on the side, so leaves the 2 there. Yep. Yeah. Bit unfortunate with that 7 popping out in front of the 10, but the other side of that is this room to move around it. Nice wee shot there from Rob to clear that 4. Nothing dramatic at all. Unlucky Greg on the left getting that combo. That was a nice wee plant. It was a wee bit stabby, that shot from Rob. That needed to be more rolly than that, but he's on the 6. I think he would have been happier if he'd drawn up table a bit more. There you go, that's not too bad. So Waddy's right in the middle of it. I mean, Paul's right in the middle of it with that, with those small ones there. I'm not sure why I didn't do something with that 5. It seems a bit odd. Maybe he's forgotten it's there. Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, another half a roll. That would have been an excellent shot. See that sort of rueful look up to the camera. Well, he's going to deal with that 5 now, I'm guessing. Didn't really commit to that shot, did Robbie? It's one of those ones where it's like halfway, you change your mind halfway through the stroke. or you don't commit, or you're just not sure of it. That's handy. It doesn't block the pocket off, but it's there or thereabouts. No, I bet England wanted that goalie there yesterday. So, I mean, they're all there for Rob now. It's just a matter of deciding what order he's going to take him in. That's the logical one there, because there's nothing else. And you definitely leave that 3 till last, because it'll put you on the 8. So he needs to get as far up table, but on the left-hand side as he can, without being silly about it. So it's leaving it a little bit too far away for my personal liking. Good weight though, that's a nice shot. Greg's just rolling through his balls on the left. And 1 to Mr. Wilson. Don't know what Greg's trying to do here. I think he's trying to force that through so he could have a shot at the get up to the black and play it down into the corner, but sort of stuffed it up a little bit. NQR, as they say, giving the combo away. It's not a simple sort of thing. Looks like he's going to run through from the side, go into the left side. It's a little fraught. No, change his mind. Somewhere or another, he's got to do something flash. Small. The one went down in the top right and the left right-hand table. So he's going to roll through. Yeah, that's nicely done. All sorts of things could have gone wrong there. Paul Whelan take a frame. Already giving himself some nice position for that 15. He's going to put this sort of reasonably hard without being silly about it, and coming down for the 10 or the 11 or the 13. His cup runneth over. I think he wants to be straighter if he's going to take that 10 on, because that'll give him a wee shot for the 9. Might even want to go 11, 13. 14 will go. Oh, yeah, okay. 9 will go on the side now. 10 may go, but why would you want to do that? You can take 13 on the sides, you can take the 10 on. So he's sort of running on fumes here. This cue balls could go anywhere. that was, how can we put that? It was a very good use of available resources, i.e. the jaw. So Waddy should be trying to come around between the 9 and the 6 here. Between the 9 and the 6, Waddy, not under the 6. So you've taken away the 9 into the side pocket. Could just run up on this 9 now, but that's not going to... actually, just run up on the 9, play it straight, run the cue ball through, play it just sort of a little bit more than soft, and that'll pop the 14 free. So, you know, it's better than leaving a free ball like you have. Nice double from Greg. And obviously, see that, it's... I think Rob just played that to avoid giving the free ball away. Well, what he needed to get that split, I think that was a little bit harder than it needed to be, but it's definitely the shot he should have played before. Well, he had still had the 2 there. I don't think it would have been as disadvantageous to his position if he had played it before, but it's easy for me to say from here, trying to imagine what the balls will do rather than being down there and actually seeing what they're going to do. Playing a little game of fantasy pool here. It's like fantasy football without being treating people like cattle. Greg, that was pretty impressive going through all that traffic without hitting anything to go and off. I bet you can't do that again. Unlucky Waddy. It's an easy out to get out of the snooker, but Rob's balls are all there. Few people in this flight that I wouldn't expect to see there. George Brooking, Brandon Lafeely, Paul Epps, Jim Carrion, John Gower, Jonathan Parker, Mike Bowen, Wadwa Reaper, Avon Placid, Alex Watson, Leo Tafu, Liz Mitchell, yeah. The race to 3 is the last 16. Last 32 a race to 4, is it?
Well, we're in last 64 at the moment, but they've only put the bar results on as 3-0, so I'm guessing.
It's showing as 4 on the screen.
Yeah, I know, that's because I haven't changed it. But I just looked at that.
Yeah, so it's definitely a race to 4 for this round of the flight.
I'm going to go check. Well, I'm thinking, looking at that, I'm thinking it might be 3.
Yeah, we're just going to go and check and see what the race is to for the last 64 of the flight. I don't remember hearing it called. I think he might have got away with that for as far as the snooker goes. But I don't know if I would like to be playing his next shot. Waddy will give us a lot of running side and throw this cue ball right back up the table off 2 cushions. It's not, he's just playing it with top, and he's playing it to the left, and he's leaving him on in the side pocket. I think the only thing that's saving Waddy here is that it's either straight or just slightly the wrong angle for Rob to get down there. He may be able to sling it down off the cushion with he slung it across. Oh, lovely black. And another one for Paul Whelan. And the producers come back and straight away into the editing thing, so I'm guessing this is a race to 3, not 4. So we've got Hill on the 2 tables. Okay, Rob to break. Oh, a couple of them had a look but didn't like what they saw and stayed away from the drop. Another dry break. No, everyone's cup runneth over with choices on both tables. Greg's indicated big ones. He's going to take the baby, kill the baby. Waddy's decided he wants to hang it instead of pot it. Greg's decided he likes to be snookered. I don't think he likes to be snookered, he just took the option of being snookered. At this stage of the game, Daryl, with preference for races, section play 3's good because it's like tick, 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 tick all the way through. First round post section 4 is good. Races to 5, you're looking at, possibly 9 frames. You could be an hour and a half for a match, so you've got to be considerate of the finish times and the number of players you've got in the field. Oh, close. So there's a couple of factors in there. Personally, 3, 4 or 5, these races to 2 are a joke. Anything, by the time you've... Oh, that could have been quite a good shot from Rob Wilson there. To my mind, we're all right for 4 at this stage. Go up to 5 for the semis. or even the final in the quarters. It depends how much time you got on the day. Like, we've got a big field, so you know, no one wants to be here watching a final that starts at 10 o'clock or anything silly like that. Zoe, do people agree with me they would rather be watching the main draw? I think we would, except that we're going to have 2 rounds of the flight. There's going to be a break in the main draw to do 2 rounds of the flight so they can catch up and free up some tables so that the main finishes just after the flight finishes. I think that's the way they were planning it. So they're going to do 2 rounds of the flight and then get into the main, because the last thing you want is the final for the main finishing before they do the semis of the flight or anything silly like that. Yeah, good option there, Rob. Get her out, get it into the open. Yeah, absolutely. Daryl, races to 2 are bloody hopeless. Yeah, races to 2 almost, this is Daryl, races to 2 almost as good as a race to lag, a race to coin toss. Break and clear and dry break, then you're out. Yep. No, agreed there, mate. Waddy's not feeling it today, is he? He has missed shots in this match that I have not seen him miss for many a year. I think he'll be fairly disappointed. It's certainly not his usual standard. Nice wee tickle there. I think you should take this 10 next. If you take that 9, you're going to leave yourself 2 long shots out of there. If you take the 10, then the 9, then the 15 back up the table. Yeah, that's right. Just don't hit it so hard that you sneak yourself behind the 6 on the anything. There we go. Finally got that one in there. Took him a couple of goes. Oh, shot there, Greg Inglis. That was a bit of a heave there, Waddy. You probably didn't need to hit that as hard as you did. Just worked out alright though. But you got a tricky wee little shot here. You're going to play that through. It's not bad. Play it through for the other side. So Greg played that really good shot on the 9. Sort of tracked away from that game, now he's back in. So the 15's on through the past the 3 in the side pocket. I think he's working out trying how to get on that 12. So it's not a problem now, because he can just run this up onto the 14, put the 14 in, the cue ball will just travel through a little bit, and then you can see the 12. I think the plan was to pot the 14 and then the 12, not stack it. Pretty sure stacking it was plan B. So the reason that missed, I believe, was the amount of side that Rob put on that cue ball. You would have seen that swerving as it was stroked. And it's throwing the object ball. It's not an uncommon factor. It's actually quite useful sometimes. However, it needs to be controlled. I don't know if anyone remembers the program The Young Ones, where Adrian's sock escaped, and they said, Adrian, if you can't control your socks, you shan't be allowed to have any. If you know, you know. If you don't, you'll be going, what the hell is he on about? I believe that 9 will cut past the 8. Just. So Paul Whelan's got a wee bit of work to do here on this other table. Well, that was well done. So I think he's got some angle there. He's got enough angle to maybe get up there for the 6. He's definitely got some angle there. He can play the 2 down the rail. No, it wasn't Daryl Durden, cheeky so-and-so.
Was that the one?
It was not Black and White TV Days, The Young Ones. Adrian Edmondson, Nigel Planer, Rick Mayall, Christopher Ryan, Dawn French.
Was it Roll?
Now, Waddy's got one back. Nope, just one. Oh, HVD. I don't know. I think this is a game. Game still playing. It might be Peter, whoever Peter, the winner of the game that Peter de Groot's playing. No, I am incorrect. It is not. Joe Easthope, who we just had on the TV table, just played Paul McIntyre. I do not know Joe, other than seeing him on the TV table a few minutes ago. Anyway, play the table, not the person. Gosh, that's easy to say when you say it quickly, isn't it? And this frame on the left's turning into a bit of a ding-dong battle, isn't it? So I think we probably want to try and work round for the 5. Possibly might have wanted to come down a little further than that. so you don't clip that 2 when you go past the 6. Take the 5. That'll work. Just a wee dribble in for that will leave you a shot on the 6. Now you really want to be a little bit past straight so that you're actually clipping the black and clearing it away from the, I think that's 14, isn't it? Or the 10, or whatever that big ball is by the 8. That's possibly not enough. That's straight. So just a little bit more would be good, I feel. Ooh, what are tying that black up nicely. Well, this is an interesting wee frame. All of Rob's balls are at one end of the table. All of Waddy's are up the other. And whoever owns the black owns it. I don't think that black goes past the 10. It is the 10A. I don't think it goes past it. No, it doesn't. And that's sort of like saying, here, have a free shot. You need to be fairly positive with the shot, because the last thing you want to do is leave the cue ball on the cushion between that first and second knuckle from the left. So you need to come back up the table a little bit, so you've got to be fairly positive. Yeah, that's nicely done. Beautiful. There we go. Black was still in the house. I heard one of the barking seals. Ugh. Okay, so Rob's doing some serious damage to the population of large balls. I'm not a fan of this. I think he possibly may have wanted to leave that one till last to get him onto the black, because he is got a lot of work to do to get onto that, and that was a fail. Zoe, if you're listening, thank you very much for the wee gift you gave Pete to bring into me the other day. Much appreciated.
G'day, Mr. Paul Morris.
Hey Ollie, how are you?
A bit better now. I had a tight one with Peter de Groot.
Did you get that one, did you?
Yeah, 4-2.
4-2. Ollie van der Groot over... Ollie van der Groot over Peter de Groot. All these Dutch people.
It's really hard to pronounce.
Yeah.
It's like Peter's name always got his name mixed up. So,
Yeah.
you know. I had to get outside and have some fresh air, Paul. Beautiful outside.
Oh, I wouldn't know, mate. I'm in here playing pool. Don't make me feel guilty about being in here playing pool.
Well, you should never feel guilty, because we do what we do, and that's how life is, eh?
That it is. That it is. So, Waddy's struggling a little bit here, but he's sort of got the whip hand. He's sort of struggling in that I don't think he's feeling it as far as his form goes. I've not seen him miss shots that he's missing like this for
That was a better
a
shot
wee while.
because it got nice posi to the 13 ball.
Yep. So Greg's playing quite nice there, but he's hanging in there just by his bare fingernails.
Yes.
Paul's playing fairly steady.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Is he? Yes, he has. So it's actually not a bad... I mean, to be fair, that's not hugely bad in that there's no obvious clearance there. You might be able to come off the 5 into those, 2 down the bottom, but you can have a little bit of fun if Waddy plays this right and getting position on that 11 at any stage in the near future. Greg will take this 10 next, I'm feeling.
Ooh.
So anyway, like I say, no position on that 11 is out the window. Don't need to do too much with the cue ball. Nicely done, and that should just travel around the 3 for the 2 cushions for the 8 back into the same
right
pocket.
side
Yep,
and the hair flick.
yep. Just
About the weight now.
yeah, all about the weight. I mean, there's fair latitude for error there.
He's got a good cue in this action. This
Yeah,
guy here.
yeah. So he's plus playing top there, and he's sort of underhit it. You're right. He did need to play right on that.
Yeah.
I think
Just to
that'll
flick
cut
it
in.
off.
Yeah, that'll cut into the middle right pocket, I believe. And I don't think there's any danger of that coming back into the bottom left side corner pocket for cue ball. Yep, that's nicely done, getting that black out of there on the left, on the right hand table. Yeah, thought was there.
Hey.
So Paul's got a wee bit of fun here now.
Great effort. He's left him hard.
Yeah, it's
bad,
good
Waddy.
effort, Waddy.
I enjoyed myself the other night in the North-South match last night.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was good.
Good.
Didn't play it extremely good, but I played it well in good patches.
Haven't spoken to anyone that's played in that yet. I had snooker that night, so I didn't play. So
Downstairs.
no, and I had to schlep on out to Kaipoi.
Oh. Right.
Got to go there.
On table 12 from here.
Got to go there next week as well. So it's yeah, it's all over the
we
place.
go.
3 weeks in, we haven't had a home game yet. 4 weeks.
Wow.
Well, it is what it is.
I remember the days when I was 16 years old and I come into the Richmond club. I was working across the road at Stormont, and my lunch hour consisted of playing snooker for an hour, and I'd go back to work and start unloading trucks again.
Yeah.
So the curve was that I had to learn to play to beat those players, and they had strong players. Brian Kirtness, Peter de Groot,
Yeah, Greg Sands.
all of those boys.
Yeah.
It took me a year, but within that year, Paul, I started to beat them. And I remember playing Brian Kirtness and Alan Henderson in the final with Leon Hook.
Oh,
and we beat them.
going
And
back
Alan
to-
Henderson wouldn't shake our hand. He's the most ungrateful person I've ever met
Oh,
in a tournament that wouldn't shake your hand.
sorry, just a wee technical issue there, folks. And right, so that's the game for Rob Wilson. So we'll just focus on Paul Whelan, Greg Inglis. Yeah, those were some. That old snooker room at Richmond certainly got a lot of use. There were some strong players coming out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing, but it was a good learning curve in that place.
Yeah.
For a younger person, especially Leon and myself.
Yes, remember. Yeah.
Chickens.
Yeah.
Against the Roosters.
Yeah. And there was Hoon Hay.
Well, at least I come out with something good.
Hoon Hay had some blimmin' good players
Yes.
back in the day too.
Meredith.
Yeah.
We'll play
Waddy,
that at Hornby.
how are you? No, sorry, mate. No, I just want to keep a record. I don't think I've seen you play that badly for a long, long time. I do not know what's going on. Yeah, I did mention I've not seen you play that bad. That's not to your usual standards, my friend. Yeah, at least we've got evidence that you are human now.
Like everyone else, really.
Yeah, you were missing shots. I've never seen you miss before. All right.
All right, mate. Good to see you again. What are you here?
Yeah, that was
Strange old game with
cruel game.
You're in and out with your game, and you have to be on.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's unforgiving, Paul.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a very, very tidy pot down the rail.
Yes, it was.
I think he would have liked a little bit more. But that will be working fine. He's just going to come out a little bit and he's on into... Oh, yeah, that's beautiful.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Just a wee tickle in and you don't need to do anything with the cue ball, and that 8 is still on with a wee cut. You could afford to come up a little bit further past where that the 3 is now without jeopardising the shot at all, I don't think.
I think he's going to play bottom on this to style for the leg.
Yeah. You don't... the more you got to do that cue ball into these side pockets.
From there,
yeah.
The further in you are, that's when it gets hard. You multiply it into the corner.
Yeah. Yeah.
So either that'll run through.
What his preference is, how's he feeling?
That's it.
He's,
how you feel on the
yeah.
day.
I think he's just a wee tickle in. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. No problem there at all.
Mike Bowen, Richmond, page 3 to Manuela, table 2 please.
There we go. Paul Whelan, and that is 3-1 over Greg Inglis for the flight. So Greg can have the rest of Friday off.
Thank you for letting me sit here and talk. And
absolutely no problem, Ollie. It's nice to have a bit of company.
Yeah.
So we're just
Have
going to...
a great day.
Cheers, mate. See you later. Just going to do the room view till we get some games up on the main screen. Oh, tasty little game here. Like a dry break from Liz. John having a go at the 4, so yep, I thought he was going to clear that 2, but unfortunate with the way that's ended up. So the 1 may track through off the 9, if not it'll plant on the 7. He thinks it'll go. Yeah, nice. So there's room for that 2 in there if you can get onto it. There was room for that 2 if you could get onto it. Might get in there. No, if he's not getting in there, he's going to cause some mischief. So Les will probably want to be looking at that 13 just to clean up that end of the table. And then he'll come back for the 10. We might put the 15 down inside the 2. I don't think 15 will go, but it might cause a little bit of mischief down that end of the table. It will go if he plays it like that. That's excellently done. There was not a lot of margin for error there. Les is right into his business here. So it's just got to work out which ball he's going to get onto the with. Sock's plan's going to be 11, 10. No, it's going to be waiting to see what Jun does. 11, 10, 9. Simple wee sequence there. Jun's just got to find a home for that 2. He's taken the 3 down there, so might have been trying to slide past there, come back, but sort of got to take the double on now. Random question, David Scott. Black cues versus brown cues. Any issues with special awareness of the cue tip to white ball? Brown cues seem to contrast easier than black cues. Hope that makes sense. I'm assuming you are referring to when you are looking down a cue and are playing the cue ball. Not really an aspect I've thought about. Someone might comment and have a comment on that. Don't really see that. All you're looking is the line of the cue and the cue ball, not the tip. I mean, you might look at where the tip's going to hit the cue ball, but certainly not worried about colour contrast and aspect of it, because you're using the shaft to aim with, not the tip per se. Interesting question. What I hope is going to happen is that I don't think about that when I'm trying to cue now. Any other comments, thoughts, anyone else? You're absolutely right, David. That is a random question. I suspect Les may have got away with that. I think that was supposed to be a flick off the 11. Katrina, we're going to do 2 rounds of the flight, so I think they're into the second round now, because this is Jun's second game in the flight that I'm aware of. I may sit corrected. Our producer may bring up the draw and tell us.
We are in the second round of the flight.
So we are in the second round of the flight. This is the 32 of the flight.
32 of the flight.
Yeah, so
I'm not sure whether all the games are out yet, but we have started the second round of the flight, and then the main will start after that.
don't know if Les left that free ball deliberately or not. Certainly an effective one. It's nice we tickle there from Jun. Okay. I mean, you look at Jun's cue on the yeah. Yeah, David's reason I would say is always played with a brown cue and found it easy to know where my Q-tip is. Used black cue first time, found the Q-tip blended in with the shaft. Well, that should contrast nicely with a white ball, I would have thought. So it's just a mental thing. I mean, what you're used to, I suppose. I was playing pairs with a chap once and played with a set of balls that it didn't have the 8 on the black ball, it just had a Chinese character, and he missed it. An easy shot on it, and he said it was disconcerting because that's what he was looking at when he was playing. Yes, Stefan, there's a few big names in the flight. Avon's in the flight. Craig Dunn from Ashburton put him out. Mike Bowen's in the flight. Good pot. Sort of happens when you you get that mix of big names in the first round. I don't know I don't know, Daryl, if it was Aramith or not. It's a while ago. I was mildly irritated because it cost us a match. I do remember that. I'm certainly not going to blame my partner for one bad shot, because, I mean, I could blame him for that one bad shot, but what about all the 5 or 6 of mine before that? So, yeah, I just do remember that, noticing that on that black and him missing it and then commenting on it. John's playing pretty good here. Chugging through nicely. No. Could easily have been Stefan, or could easily have been in the flight. But as they say, and you well know, a lucky player beats a good player any day. So we've got these guys in there. John Gower playing Keith Thorpe, Danny Ward, Fred Smith. Or any results down there? Yep. John Stevens, Rachel Langdon, Jonathan Parker, John Renwick, Tom Huera, Brent Ramage, Mike Bowen, Baz Kroon, Terry Andrews, Rob Wairipa. Rod just won the pairs and he's in the plate. Ricky Bell, Paul Epps, Brandon Larfeely, Roberto Taboda, Steve Brown, Paul Eastman, Neil Bowman, George Brooking, Rob Wilson, Dave Almua, Mark Harrison, Alex Watson, Murray Campbell, Tom Young, Paul Wheeler, and Aidan Placid. Yeah, so there's some names I wouldn't expect to see in the plate in there. Jim's not letting Liz at the table. No more than usual, Dave Donohoe, and if I do, I think I'm probably holding you personally responsible. Festus. Just got to hang out till tomorrow. Got our Tourette's group meeting tomorrow. Basically, it's the swear jar emptying at work is the Tourette's group, not anything any more formal than that. Yes, I am still going. Last 16, Stefan. Surprises me as much as anyone else, to be fair. But like I say, a lucky player will beat a good player any day. Yeah, Davey is a super spreader. I've got to admit though, he is a very, very generous individual. However, there are limitations on what we should be appreciating and being generous with. Germs ain't one of them. Well, you can see what Jun was trying to achieve there. I mean, what Les was trying to achieve there. Ugh. He's on the back. Chugging through nicely, so Judd's got a wee bit of work to do here. He might have to come off 3 cushions to get at this. So this is the shot of a man that is playing very confidently. 1, 2. Well, he came off 4. If he'd come off 3, he'd been fine, wouldn't he? Right, so Les is still right up there with it. If this 10's on, he might get a wee look in. He's definitely got to leave the cue ball on the right side of the table. Lovely. Just a gentle little prod in. That will do it. Lovely shot. Here we go. Anything you can do, I can do better. All the same. A little bit of work to do.
They always go there when you come on.
Stefan, all the way from the Philippines. I thought he lived in Hallsville. Oh no, Bishopdale. Or is he just working Bishopdale? Is that where the shop is? One of them. Dry break from Jun. Fairly solid dry break from Jun. Lee's having a look at the little one. I think he wanted to get past that one. He's got a wee bit of work to do now because that 7's not going to go through past the 15. So, he's going to have a look at it. Don't really want to hit that 12 and promote it. Oh, lovely shot. Talk about threading the needle. So he's looking at that plant 3-1. I'll let Richie answer where Richie went home.
I think that might be referring to the Richard Whitty.
Yeah, he went
Probably rather than me.
Yeah, that's Richard Whitty in there. Yeah, they're just referring to Richie. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that too much, Stefan. I must have done something nasty in a previous life, I reckon. Oh, that was worth a crack, Nigel. So this might be almost a right back at you with the 4 going back inside the 6. Makes sense too. You could possibly take the 3 first, just to tidy that up, because you've got reasonable position for that now. No, take the 4 straight off. 3's not doing anything. Ties that up a bit more. Bit of a tight frame here. Oh, lucky. But however, that blocks that hole off for the 9. It's lucky it didn't go down, actually. Not getting the little nicks and rubs that he needs here. Oh, that was good. Oh, nearly got it. Nearly got it. That wasn't a bad shot. I mean, that's only half a pocket to play with there. And then still come around and try and get that. That's pretty clever play. Now he's going to do thin off the 14 back onto there. Split them out. Half right, Jun. Got it half right. Came in that for an angle too that left the 2 where it was, so yeah, that was pretty good. This is going in there as a blocker. I can't see him wanting to pop this. Unless you can dirty up the ball the way he has. So the 8 is not on in either of the side pockets. So Lisa's got a wee bit of thinking to do. It's not on the top left either. Won't go past the 8, I don't think, from the angle that we can see here. So he's fairly limited as to where he can take this. Can't double it. Can't pot it direct. But he has got the cue ball in the best place on the table for it if he can't see it or do anything with it. Unless of the Santa stuff there, Stefan, by the way, I'll just reread your comment. Don't get a paper cut or anything, work, will you? Assuming you're at work. Oh, nice pot. So you've got to wonder, with Jun's form here and the way he's playing, how he's in the flight. That's pretty good. That's pretty emphatic. Very nice finish.
go find out who's who and that one about who one's on. That one's on.
Yeah, Kelvin Dunlop back again. Paul's, I think he's playing at the moment. Wayne's a steady player. I was talking to him earlier. I think he started about 1996, somewhere around there. How's Paul going? What's he down to?
Oh, they've just started playing last 16.
Oh,
So
yeah.
he's only just gone on.
Well, they must be down. Are they down the last 8 or quarterfinals or?
16.
Oh, last 16. Oh, yeah.
Both. Both the main and the flight down to the last 16 now. Just started playing. So on the right hand table, Dave Bissett is in the Masters shirt, and Tony is in the other shirt, and we know Wayne in there.
Yeah,
I'm
well,
not sure what happened in their first frame. Do you know what happened in Wayne and his first frame? I was away.
Yeah, Wayne got that one.
Wayne got that one. Okay, so we'll just update the score there.
They're going to be fairly late finishing. What time they finished the other night in the Piers? It's about 8:30 or something.
Oh, I'm not sure. I wasn't here for the Piers.
Ah, I think he's been an amazing player over the years. I think he plays mainly out of a hotel in Wellington. He's fairly sharp. You won't be happy with that shot. Wayne's got a good chance of getting rid of a few here. If he gets the right position, he might be able to face double that 10. Yeah, well played. If he should have played that one a bit slower and behind the black. Might have to pay for it here.
And Dave Bissett's just gone 2-0 up on the left-hand table.
Wayne won't be happy with that. He sort of dug under it and jumped it a bit. He can still nick the edge of that 10, I reckon. Can't see a lot of it, but oh, he's got that. I didn't see that one on the rail, 14. If he takes that 2, you'll probably try and move that 5 out using the 2. Yeah, well played. Well, I think he's got to take the 7 here. Oh, but unlucky there, is he?
I will be, yeah. Well, that's about 8 o'clock again, is it all? Yep.
Free ball. He's not likely to take the black as a free ball with that 3 there, I wouldn't think. Unless the 14's not on. I'm pretty sure it's a backdoor snooker with the black where it is. And on that angle.
Yep, no worries. Okay, cool. Thanks, Earl. We'll see you. All right.
Definitely a snooker. Backdoor snooker. Oh, that was a good shot on the other table. I don't think he would have taken that if the 14 wasn't on, unless the 14 wasn't on. He hasn't got a lot of pockets for the black, but he should be able to get on it. Probably try and move it here. No. Obviously didn't like that shot. If it looks like an enough, I'll be doubling it in behind the 1. Oh no, he missed the centre by quite a bit. So that was to Wayne.
Sure, that's quite what he wanted.
Yeah, wanted a bit of weight. Not a lot either.
Just a little bit more, just to knock the 9 a little bit further. You might be able to, off the cush, bring it back into the bottom corner. Or was he going to try something else?
I'd be going the way
No,
you
he's-
suggested,
he's-
I think.
Yeah.
Free
Get
ball,
Free ball there, I think. Yeah.
4 to the centre, I presume. Oh, Wayne had a good spread, but it's dry by the look of it. Ooh, Itty, that missed by quite a bit. Well, he's got a couple of choices there. I think I'll be taking the 9 because all the big ones are up this end. How's he looking? Oh, hampered a bit on that one. A little Chinese snooker.
Oh, nice shot by Dave to get through past the 2. The 8 should go into the same pocket. Oh no, he's got the 12 to go. Didn't see that one.
If he should be able to clean the far end up and then come back down here. Well, ideally he could have gone a little bit further for the 1. Yeah, well played. Was Steve 3-0 up? Do you know him?
No, I don't know either of them.
Oh, you don't know?
Well, Tony Gumley's from Hornby, but yeah, he's a bit higher up level than what
I'm
I
surprised
originally
Ditty
built.
surprised Ditty didn't take the 1 there. He's got on it pretty well, and he should be able to find the gap to get on the 6. Slow roll it in. Oh, that's a bit different.
It's
That's
an awkward break.
Why he put bottom right on that, I'll never know.
Oh, sorry, I was talking about the other table.
Hey?
Oh, on Davis' break,
Oh.
he's got balls in, but the white's in a really awkward spot to be able to.
Oh, and he's
Carry
only on the
on.
black.
Yeah.
I thought that he would have just slowed roll that 1 in. He had that gap for the 6 ball. Anyway. About all he could do was think about his white. I think Wayne's got to run that one down nearest the rail, the 14. No, not going to. That's out in the open. I'd be leaving that there, I think. Don't going off. No, the choice balls there. I thought that 14 was probably the one to push down. Doesn't play to give some of these better players too many opportunities.
Well, that was not a bad result from Dave. Only moved the balls a little bit, still nothing really on.
Sorry, I've changed my mind. Sorry about that. Sorry. Yes, I'm not going to get for it. Bad choice. No, you played too hard. Wasn't a bad choice at all.
Shot, has he?
Yeah.
Didn't go for the pot. That surprised me a bit. Nine to the centre, I'd say here. Or maybe the 15 and move those two. No, 9.
Unlucky from Tony.
All depends on where he ends up on the 10 here, but he should be perfect. Yeah. Yeah, the opportunity to pop one into the far corner and he's very certain last shot and far left hand corner and play that 10 to the centre might have been the better option as it turned out. You got a great setup here, haven't you?
Yeah, no, it's good little equipment. It does the job. I've got the easier part. Paul Shivers does all the setup and getting everything going for us.
Yeah.
I'm just filling in from him today, but because he's not feeling too well.
Oh, isn't he? Another one. I think there's a lot here not too well. Well, that should be all over on the left-hand table. Even if he misses that black along the rail, it should be fairly safe.
And Tony will get one back. Shorter was a disaster.
Wayne wouldn't want to miss this. It's pretty well set up for Hitty if he misses this one. I don't know whether he's got anything that easy. 15's in a row for the 12. No, really no easy one. He may have to take the fine cut on the 14. No. Oh, fine cut on the 11. It's quite hard to tell sometimes. That the way it was there and on the screen, that looked like the 3 ball.
Well, just in the chat, you're welcome, Paul. I'm happy to cover you while you're not feeling well, and be a backup for other tournaments down the track as well, maybe. But yeah, hopefully you'll be feeling better soon.
Nice shot.
13 and gently move that 10 a little bit. About like that. I think he's got enough angle on the 14 to get back down the table or suck it back.
Oh, it was a nice shot by Tony to get the white back down to beyond the 11.
Well played by Izzy. Start again, 2-all. It's a race to 4 or 5 now?
Race to 5.
Race to 5
for now. Yeah. Oh,
played
great
it.
shot by Tony.
Well, he played it on purpose, didn't he? It looked like it was on direct, but only just. That was a great shot. Well, at least the weather looks alright for our flight home tomorrow. We've had a dream run since we've been down here in a week. Brilliant coming down here. You could almost reach out of the plane and touch the mountains. They look that close.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, we've had good Canterbury winter the last couple of days. It's a bit chilly first thing in the morning, but comes out to a beautiful day.
Sunday and Monday were quite cold here. Bit of ice on the car.
Yeah, that's a good day in winter in Canterbury. At least you get some sun then.
Well, Wayne, you need one off the break. Dry break. I'd say Itty will be on the big ones. Slide that in, one in behind the 2. Should be on the 10 to the centre. Or the 14. Stuck back off that 9 maybe. Oh no, that's the 1 down there. Oh, is it? I think I have to tell him.
Yeah,
that's a 9, the far one.
Yeah, the far one's the 9.
Yeah.
You got to try and look out for the white, which is harder on the yellow one.
Yeah,
It's
the
sometimes
yellow
harder
one,
to see.
because, yeah, if the big ring's sitting near the cush, you can't tell.
Yeah.
Fairly easy to tell what they are when you're sitting at home watching it on your couch.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good shot of Eddie's. I don't know what he's meant to do here, though. You never know with Eddie. He could play a miracle shot, the 10 onto the black onto 11 or something like that. Wouldn't surprise me if he tried something like that, because he hasn't got much else. No. Try one of these sour lollies.
That was a nice shot by Tony. He's probably unlucky to miss.
Yeah, worked out pretty well, Wayne. Take your 5, your 4 and work back to these 2. A little bit heavy. Might have to take the 6 now and change the plan. It's a bit better than the first attempt. He just tried one to the centre pocket before, which shouldn't have missed it. Might have to play it to the end. I don't know what he's meant to do with the black though. I think I'd run that 11 right down to the far end. Leave the white up here. Leave him a long shot. Not going for the far end. Almost a natural double on that one, isn't it? Dead centre.
Yeah.
Not like that, it wasn't.
Oh, that was. Oh, he's got the pocket covered though, Dave, with the shot on the one.
Oh, yeah. Not a bad lead, Wayne. Let's put the pressure on Eddie. Free ball.
Alright, so Dave should be get this one, go 4-1 up. 4-2 up, sorry. Yep.
Wayne got the other one.
Oh, yep.
Another dry break by Eddie. Probably be taking the 2 or the 10 here, I would think. The 2 mightn't even be on it. It took on a plant. I think the unders look the best with those 4 on the left hand side of the table. Pot the 2. Tried to move the 7, but he got good position. more by good luck than management. Well, he's a bit lucky here. You can see the 3. I don't know whether you can pile it.
Let's have it now. Not a terrible leaf.
Hey?
It's not a terrible leaf.
No,
There's not a lot on. The 14's in the road of the 9 going in.
well, he can cut that 12 and move those other 2.
Yeah.
Perhaps run into the 13. No,
Yeah.
hadn't got a lot of options. That 9's almost gone. He'd be cutting that 12.
Yeah, that's what he did. Didn't. Oh, yeah, he got it.
Now he can have a smack at that 9. Better take that, I think, at the moment, rather than the double on the 15. He's got the position on the 9. May not get it again.
Yeah, it'd be a tricky shot to throw the needle through there, though. Just made it a little bit worse then.
Yeah, I think the 9 was a shot there. He might be able to do this 4 off the rail. Sitting a little, if he can get past that 11. No, I'll go that way, yeah. Good thinking.
He's pretty much got to go for the 3 there now, hasn't he? We'll better catch up with what's happening on the left-hand table. Looks like Tony's on big ones. Blake's a little bit tied up there.
Well, if Eddie pushes this one over the hole, he doesn't want to pot it. Sit it on the 6 or into that gap where the 6 is in the rail. Almost dead straight. Just sit there. He doesn't want to go for it with that mess there, I don't feel. Just got to bide his time a bit. Gently play it into that gap. It's almost dead centre, I reckon, just gently. Why would he do that with the 6 the way it was? Don't follow that. You can still hit it off the rail, but if he'd have sat that right over the hole.
Nice.
Free ball. That 15 onto the 6 is on. Could be all over. I think he made a terrible mistake then. He should have just slowed roll that one into the gap.
Nice shot by Tony, he's unlucky not to get that.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
3-all.
3 all.
3-all. On the right hand table. Oh, Paul's back. I'll let you move over and Paul can jump on the commentary. Oh, Paul's coming on.
Who'd you just play?
Joe Easthope. It's all over me like a rash.
Where's he from, do you know?
I think you need to snake the ball.
Somewhere up north. I can't remember.
Why I'm asking you is I can remember 20 odd years ago Graham Easthope, and it wouldn't be a very common name, so I would say they're probably brothers or cousins or something. But I don't know where he's from.
Yeah, I'm just reading through the his comments about the wooden shaft and white ferrule. Well, the black shaft effectively swallows the tip in your peripheral vision, leading to inaccurate pit placement or tentative inconsistent strokes. I don't understand how that can apply when you're putting the black against a white ball. The only thing that I could think that would apply is if you can't see the colour or any colour from your tip. So
We've got 2 rebels. Keep going.
yeah,
Can we get these tickets sold, please? So they can
maybe you should just use white or silver ferrules, brass ferrules on black cues.
2 rebels.
That'd solve that one if it's an issue. But yeah, no. Healy, that is excellent advice, my friend. If we'd applied that, it would be all the time. However, there's a whole lot of factors that affect that. Oh, you're joking. Did that drop? No, it didn't. Unlucky Dave Bissett. Yeah. So, yeah, it's very easy to say from here. I mean, and it's easier for some people than others. Righto, Gumley drag one back, 4-3. So someone's got a relatively easy finish here.
Yeah, he.
Yeah.
And he missed it.
Oh,
Well, Wayne's done that to him the last couple
that's a
of
bit
frames.
friendly.
Wayne's missed quite easy
Yeah.
ones.
Are you keeping well, Healy? I hope you're good. Haven't seen you in any tournaments for a wee while.
one to Wayne.
But that was sort of against that wee run. It's
No, he shouldn't have missed that one.
no. Thanks, Graham. Joe Easthorpe is Easthorpe, is it? Easthorpe is from Petone. Oh yeah, he had Petone all over his shirt. Now that I remember. He seemed like a nice chap for all the time I was standing beside the table watching him play. Couple of small ones down for Eddie, good break.
Yeah, and
Couple of easy overs there, and that two's in a nasty place once you clean up that end of the table.
I think he just got, what did he get, 4 littles and a big one.
Oh, 4 littles.
3 littles and a big one. It's a bit unlucky here. He's landing right on that one.
We'll
Made
drive
it hard.
safe, Camellia. Elite, drive safe.
Don't know whether the 11's on or not, but the 15's hampered and then
Well, if you can see the 11, probably do it because of the queuing, but 15's there if it's not, so... And that... yeah, that's sort of interesting.
if he sucks back a little bit, he may be able to nick that 12 pass down in front of the 4. Doesn't need to move much for the white. About there, I'd say. I'd say that could be on.
I think he's looking at doubling that 10 out,
10 first.
Yeah, it has to be from that shot.
Yeah.
There's no point leaving that there if he was going to do that. That's a good out. Did Wayne just play that over and not have... He just played the wrong set.
That's what I thought. He's on little one to me.
Yes, he is. Yeah, because Itty's took the overs. Yeah, he's just played the wrong set. So that's a combo.
Well, he's not taking it.
Well, it's in the right place anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll send someone down to have a look when we get a chance. They're down the other end of the room. Oh, it says directly with intent. Yeah, it could have been. I'm not sure actually how that applies. Oh,
I think it's a multi, is it?
well, yeah.
Even though you haven't intentionally done it, it's been played with intent.
Yeah, directly with intent is the words in the rule, so, yeah. Well, we'll see if Itty misses the black and takes it. There we go. Ooh, I'll find out about that. Barry Appleton's in the room. We'll just do a quick ask and find out.
Oh, Barry here.
Yeah. Any chance you could wander down and see what the score is in the Brent Wells game? It looks like it's over. Oh, that's over. Oh, that
Give it a minute.
yeah, that Brett Wells Craig McKenzie game's over by the look of it. Nearly as quick as mine. Scores aren't up yet.
Oh, your score's not up yet either. I didn't refresh it, didn't I?
Hey, Roger.
G'day, you all good? 4 each, wow, what a battle.
Yeah, the way.
Oh, Dave was unlucky to come back in the last
Oh, that's a big break, but for no return.
Oh, he's got to take the 6, doesn't he, and carry on down that end for a while. 4 down the other end.
Yep, looks like he's doing that. I'd probably just trickle that through, take the 7 maybe. Oh, might have, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, the 1's there for that. Yeah, then back for the 7 or the 4. Seven, then 4, eh? Because you come back over the side of the table for that anyway.
Yeah, it's a bit messy down this end with the 3 word.
Yeah. So, Barry, is that a multi for what Wayne did, is the question. I mean, he didn't even take it as a combo. So Jack Lemon won 5-1. Yeah, it's a multi. Yeah, okay. Brent won his. Hang on, we get the comments back. If you play the wrong set mistakenly, it's just a combo, no intent if it's a mistake. From X Masp, adds Lily, who let Dunlop on comms. No, adds Lily, it's a multi. I thought you were playing pool with him the other night.
He wouldn't know the bloody rules. Can't even play the game.
Yeah. Where are you, Renwick? Get knocked out of the tournament, you scuttle off home, you're sulking. Shouldn't you be here on the commentary? Or you just sort of like picked your ball up, picked your cue up, gone home in a sort of little tiz because you're not playing anymore? Is that what you've done? Come on, buddy, you should be back here on the comms. Well, that's a pretty good shot, isn't it? From Gumley. Now he's just got to get the benefit from it. Oh no. That's all she wrote. The Irishman beats the Englishman. So I don't know what set's on. I was watching the other match. Who's on what set here?
Well, Wayne's on the big one.
Are we sure this time? Is Wayne sure this time? So that shot was all about where the cue ball ended up. I thought he might have run that through and run the cue with it. Run the cue ball with it. So that 4 will go. I think he's going to leave it there though, because he likes that little clump there by the looks of it. Don't go and off. Yep, use the black.
I'm sure it's going to get blue before that finishes.
Anyway, Renwick, I've got good stories as well. It's just that none of them are suitable for young people or television or radio. Okay, so it has to be a multi. So any time you play the wrong set, it's a multi. So that's the directly with intent thing coming in, isn't it?
What's that bloody Lily saying about me? You got brown arms, didn't he, that guy Lily? He's a stir.
Who let Dunlop on comms is what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Renwick. He's saying Dunlop is better than Morris and has good stories to boot, Lily. Yeah. So John's pretty good. He's a keyboard warrior, eh? He just... Yeah, he has a face for radio. He's got a voice for bloody mime as well.
My voice carries too much at times. Yeah. She's a real cat and mouse one, this one.
Yes. Do you think there's any value putting that 2 back onto the 3 or thereabouts?
Well, I think I'd put it in the middle of the table. If you can't get them over a hole, the next best place is the middle of the table, because you're only going to have to play half the length of the table, aren't you, on your next shot, no matter where it is.
Yeah. Really, you're going to have to define exactly what the rubbish is, because there's a hell of a lot of it, mate. Hang on. Yep, you're in, you're playing. Yeah. Well, if I sack you, I have to sack me. So yeah, just sorting out who's playing in our inter-club team on Tuesday, with Tony Gumley going out in the last round, same round as I did. So if he's sacked, I'm sacked. I think I should be sacked before he's sacked. That's yeah, not quite enough though, because that 4 is on, and that'll just replace that with a 3.
A bit lucky to clear this, couldn't he?
So we got Hyde Dunlop, Morgan from New Plymouth Club here, and a couple of wavy hands. So it's like you got friends and
Yeah, I haven't got many.
You got fans out there anyway. Oh, he's not taking that. He's still tying that
Morgan
up.
did well. He first tournament ever at Levin, and he got to the semi-finals of the trophy event, which is a pretty good going for a first ever tournament.
That's Shane. That's the bloody idea. I think he's doing it.
What would you do there?
No, I'm just checking a replay.
Would you cut that, Paul? I'd cut it over the
Cut
hole
the
and
2.
try and block the 11 down this
Yeah,
way.
cut the 2.
Cut it right over the hole. Get it right. Oh,
Not quite enough. Yeah, it's a horrifying vision, isn't it?
what's that?
That bloody image that Renwick posted up all over the place of himself in a Speedos with the AI and the extra socks.
AI was around when I was 17. 60 years ago AI was around.
Yeah, but it was relating to cows when you were around.
I actually did it. I was the youngest one to ever get into the Taranaki Herd Improvement Association because my father went overseas with the manager, Cliff Rawd.
I've got a good friend of mine who does AI, so if we could please talk about something else that does not refer to anything that doesn't refer to putting a hand in places that they should never ever be going.
I think they call it AB now, don't they? Artificial breeding. I think they changed the name.
Yeah, probably because of the AI thing with there. Yeah, so. Yep. This is I'm sort of a little surprised Itty hasn't gone for it. He must be
Yeah,
but a little bit worried about his touch if he's.
Well, I know it's the last rain, but he's had the odd opportunity to clean it up, and I think you've got to whether you've got one fluky shot, and it could be all over.
Yeah, so she's a little bit interesting now what Wayne's going to do. I think he's so far up the creek now. There's not really anywhere on the table that he can leave this. If he plays the 9, he's going to separate the. He's going to plays the 9. He's going to separate 3. So he's left a free ball.
What would you do there? Play again?
Well, is that black on? No, the black's not on.
No.
So, I mean, you can make him play again. Where's it going to go if you make him play again? I mean, if you don't make him play again, where's it going to go to?
He's already done it. He's made him play again.
Yep, okay. So
that was the way to do it.
Now, where's he going to put it? It's not on anywhere. So all he's done is make it a little bit disrupted.
I think I'd have been hitting at about 300 miles an hour harder than that.
Yes, I am, Shane. I've paid my entry and done my entry for your September tournament already. I'll be on my own. My beloved has something else on that weekend, so I'll be there on my own. I think there's a wee contingent coming from Christchurch as usual.
Should be straightforward here, but funny things happen when it's 4-all.
Yeah. But this is a fairly straightforward little finish here. Well, doing AI, Healy, he's had his hand in the right place for that.
He's got Healy White. Healy White, I seem to remember that name. He's over in Las Vegas making a fortune, and he came back to the North Islands last year.
Just nice, simple clean up from there in the end. Yeah, I remember someone called Healy. I used to remember him at tournaments occasionally, but haven't seen him for a while.
And he came back from Las Vegas, made thousands over there.
Yeah.
Played in the North Islands last year, had a 76-year-old second seed who tipped him over.
Oh, who was that?
Is that the same Healy? Not Healy White, was it? At least he spoke to me next day.
Oh, yes. Yeah. That was... That 9 tucked in there was always going to be problematical, wasn't it, Des? It was... That's the... so deep in it. I think he was just looking for some little break and something. Anyway, all right, we've got nothing on now, so we'll do some advertising stuff and we'll be back with you shortly. Righto, guys, we've got Pat Duffy on the microphone as well as myself. We've got a couple of real smoking games coming up here. Kerry Warts playing out of Papanui but residing in Motueka currently, playing Wayne Aiken from Hokitika. And then we have Ollie van der Kroot from Ashburton, but I think he lives a bit further south than that, might be wrong. Joey's Hope out of Petone. Joe just smashed me, so he's in good form. He's had a nice easy warm-up. No effort involved, so there we go. So you'll know Joe, I imagine, Pat?
I'm more familiar with Kerry, and I was watching him play earlier, and he was pulling off some rather fantastic shots earlier.
Yes, with someone with the nickname of the Magician, you would imagine that would be a...
Suddenly makes sense. Yeah.
So 1, 2, 4. So Wayne breaking, getting something off the break, and he's taken the little ins. So Wayne went over to Ireland with the Super League team last year. He's not going this year. It's decided that his work's more important. Pitiful sense of priorities from my point of view. Then again, he's a taxpayer and I'm a superannuitant, so, he's paying my wages, so good on him. Okay, Ollie having a big bash on the other table.
It's a good leave on by Wayne Aiken on the second table here.
Yes. Yeah, you might be able to see that 9, but it's pretty... There's, yeah, definitely the 9, yeah.
No, it's just the angle of the TV. I've got to get used to that a little bit.
Yeah, it's a funny angle. So Overs has got that tricky little 9, 12, 7 combination up in the top right. So I expect to see Kerry putting a ball off that top cushion into there at some stage. I guess that's what he's going to be aiming at from somewhere. It's about the only way you're going to clear that out. And at least you hope and pray for a foul at some stage.
Yeah.
That's not conducive to long-term staying at the table, though, waiting for that stuff.
No, not when you're up to the sort of level of the calibre of these guys. Those things don't happen too often.
So you played pairs with
Kelvin?
Kelvin, yeah.
Yeah. No, a bit of a mixed bag, unfortunately, for us, but we did manage to get the semi of the almighty trophy flight. Which for me is that was a good little outcome.
Yeah, you mentioned something you don't play a lot of tournaments.
My first one was the North Islands at Upper Hutt in 2022. First ever tournament.
Oh, okay.
And as weird as it was, I was as nervous as hell. But I had a ball and never look back and go to as many as I can now.
Yeah, it's all good fun, isn't it?
It is.
I like the Masters just seems to have a... Oop, we fell there on the 8 on the way past. Oh, look at that. There's a Bowen. Come to support Dad. How are you going, Josh?
Kerry took his opportunity with the 12, double it back, and he's got a nice worker for later.
Yes, did well to get that out of there. He had to go at popping that through, but didn't quite get the line.
Bit bucket for the 4 there.
Yeah.
Didn't even need it.
Yeah. Well, so Wayne's going to have a wee bit of fun going from one end to the other with these two. I think he'll be laying up somewhere, I suspect. Possibly get this and then pop that 2 up into those 3, maybe. No. He has got that massive
screw back. That's great.
Now, yeah, that's something we've got to remember is in his wheelhouse next time we're talking about him. And then he's straight on to that 8.
Nice. Nice work.
He just needs to remember no one likes a show off. That's a good finish. That's a very good finish. Oh, so Joe didn't play that rubbish when he played me. That 5 should have definitely gone inside that 14. So Ollie's got a nice easy finish here now. He's just sort of slightly overhit that, but not enough for it to be a problem. And one for Ollie.
You're making it look easy, eh?
Yeah, it does look easy from here, doesn't it? It's like watching snooker. It's a lot harder. It just seems a lot harder when you're at the table than it is these guys on TV. Yeah. They just seem to pull magic out of places that you don't expect to see magic, and then we go up there and expect to see, this is an easy game, and even though the pockets that we play are bigger than the ones they use, the ones that they don't seem much bigger at all. The tiny little things a long way away. You got to admire those skills. Big one going down in the top left. And Joe having a bash. You've got to admit, he did get a lot of. There was a couple of dry breaks when I was playing a quarter of an hour ago. Kerry taking the small ones, and he's right in amongst them. They're all there. I think that 3 will go past the 10. We'll find out now, I've got a feeling. No, he won't. He's going to put it back where it was.
Around, yeah.
Yeah.
5 record versus number 4, Sandy Princeton. 7 was number 9,
I always find it's very difficult trying to predict what Kerry's going to do, because he sees the table so differently to a lot of people.
I've heard
He's
that
got
before.
a school
I've
set.
seen it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're quite right there.
I think we call that commentator's curse, don't we?
Biggies don't look too unattractive there either.
No, that was such a massive break that
Both sets were looking all right.
well. Right. All right. Who else do we want to talk up?
Let's have a look at the other table.
Why do we want to ruin them as well?
Commentators
Yeah.
curse 1-all on Kerry and Wayne's table.
I think that makes it fair. Played that with a lot of stun. I don't know why he wouldn't have run that through, but I guess he wants the angle to get down the other end. Joe getting into his business on the other side.
Nice little stun shot again.
Move your head, I can't see where you're queuing. So quite low, so he's stunning it round. Oops. Got both tables.
That's looking good.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys can't hear the Bowen's language. It's filthier than Renwick's. Probably tracked that through a bit too far.
Further than you wanted, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Still there though. Yeah, so if he hadn't gone through so far, he'd be playing this into the side pocket, I suspect. He's got the run down the rail now. Down into the corner. Not down the rail.
Very comfortable.
Yeah.
There we are.
Nothing but net. Yeah. No, Stefan, I got pantsed. I am not in anymore. I reached my level of incompetence.
We're just drawn a $2.
I could not get going. I was not allowed to get going. I got done over.
Nicole. Second was 42, Tom. And third was
They're putting
21, Nicole.
the flight tournaments down to the last 8 as well. That'll be going out shortly. They've got a couple of games going on. For the flight, Daryl. That was quite tidy. Quite tidy from Ollie. Or was that Joe?
3 off the break here.
That's
Smalls
Joe.
looking good.
That was quite tidy from Joe. Ooh, 3 on the break on the right. That's pretty good. Joe's dragged one back, 1 each. So he's probably going to play the 6 and run through. He's got a little bit of angle, so we'll probably run through. Unless he wants to do one of those huge screwbacks.
You called it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, it's still there. Still there. Thanks for that, Stefan. It's all consistency, mate. Brent won that 5-1, I think, Mitchell. Oh, good grief, you could see this 5. Yeah, no, thanks, Stefan, but just it's consistency, mate. It's what I'm looking for, and it's the mental side as well. Now, Wayne's just about got that ball on a string, isn't he?
Nice break and clear.
I've just got to check that score. That's just what I heard it was. I didn't got it up. Where are you? They haven't got the scores up for the last 16s in the program yet. I've refreshed it and it's telling me nothing for those, I'm afraid. Sorry. I'll have to wait till we get something back, but it's definitely Brent gone through anyway because he's playing now on table 8.
Quite enough wee books on the 11 on table number way over here.
Yep, that's the 14 over there on the left. Yep. So that's
Yeah, Plant looked on, but yeah, not enough wee books. But he's left it sitting pretty for
Joe.
wherever he likes moving. Yeah, Small's got a few issues, but he's I'm sure he's quite capable.
Yep. He's got to work out what to do with that 1, doesn't he? Yeah. Yeah, so he's got to work out what to do with that one. Just a wee technical issue to deal with. Nice pot. Don't think Joe want to move that 6 anytime soon until he can sort out what's happening with that 1, I'm guessing. So
He's tied up that 8 quite nicely.
yeah, so he's probably going to take the 2 now, drop down onto the top rail, and then move that 1 out of
Yeah,
there.
get a good chance to move the 1 now.
Yeah. Okay, so if he gets another run at it, that 2's going to be a usable worker for that. But, yeah, Ollie's straight into that 12, is he?
Like that.
And Kerry's back into it.
Fine cut 13? No, he's looking at the 12.
He's doing the 12.
Yeah.
So Kerry's got a double on the 8 on the table on the right. It's going to be a toughie. Ooh, that wasn't well executed. If that was a double, mind you, if he wanted that split, separate that 8 out. Oh, look at that.
Good.
Nothing but net.
Shot.
What a great shot,
great
Kerry
shot.
Warts. Gosh, we have got a good battle over there, don't we?
2 all, yeah.
Yeah, and break and clear. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah. No, just looked away. I thought, was that a combo?
Well, I wasn't watching.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was. Yeah, 2 travel through to the 11 and
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, good way to. Oh, okay, so he's going to take that, run that down, calling the 8 as a free ball. This is going to be a good shot if he gets this. So he's got to be playing this into the side pocket at a little bit of pace. The other option is to play it into the corner pocket and stun the cue ball down there, but he's going to take it as a run through. This is going to be a real tester. This is going to be a great shot if he gets it.
oh, look at that. Oh, yep. Whoa.
Oh,
It's unlucky.
yeah.
What an effort.
Yeah, that's a honestly that is a really tricky shot to play, because the harder you hit it, the more angle it takes off the object ball. So if you're going to play a run through like that softly, you're playing a different line than if you play it hard. So
Coming off
he's
the top cushion with a
he's
lot
coming
of
top
side,
with
yeah.
with side, not enough side.
Not enough.
This is where he wanted that free ball. But no, that was a bloody great shot to get that into there, I thought.
Well, it looks like the 6 might be covered by the 8 still,
Yeah.
but maybe not. For
Sorry,
long.
Judith. It looks like Tracy's computer's decided that it doesn't want to talk to the Google Net, so I can't tell you without sort of jumping off and having a look. I know Brent Wells is in there, and Itty's there. Can't remember who the other ones are. I'm just having a quick look. Can't see. We're tucked in behind the screen because I don't want our faces to disturb the players, not to mention our voices. They can't call us for coaching because we don't know enough, but we don't want the voices irritating anyone. Our whiny little voices.
Very much on the learning plane here for me, so
There is a thing, if you go to Facebook, you'll see a link to a Google Docs there. Clubs New Zealand Anything 8 Ball. CNZ Anything 8 Ball is the Facebook page. Nice shot there, Wayne. And the producer, if he's here, can put up a link in the comments thing as well. But I don't know how to do it because I'm not 12 years old and not brought up with technology like that. So we need a teenager to show us how to do it. It's all over. It's the Tracy's computer's gone spastic with the Wi-Fi. Yeah.
6 off the cushion for the 2. Oh, no.
Tried it. So that's yeah, a simple cut and up and down for Ollie. Yeah, not even up and down. Yeah. There we go. It's clean in there. 2-1 to Ollie.
Oh, pop that 14 out beautifully.
Yep. Yeah, different level, eh? That's the difficulty. I mean, to be fair, we're journeymen compared to some of these players, and they see the table quite differently.
Oh, yes. Oh.
I mean, you look at how Kerry played that shot, and then he manages to do that
Behind the
with
back.
Yeah.
Sinks his pot and moves his, is it the 11?
Adam Lilly, I talked to him and he sounds 1,000 times better than yesterday.
Yeah, that bug going. He's got that bug that's going round, does he?
Yeah. He got dehydrated. He had to go on a drip yesterday at the doctor.
The amount he drinks.
Is he quite a heavy drinker?
Let's just say that he's usually well hydrated when I do see him, quite often, except when he's playing seriously. So he might have had a serious game. So did Kerry have a Q foul there?
I missed that. Yeah, he must have, because there was certainly no free ball there. So, yeah, sorry, got sidetracked looking at the other table. And
We got sidetracked abusing Lily. I think that's what we got.
yeah, yeah.
God, let's be realistic about this. I don't think that free ball. It's not a free ball, but there's quite a. It's been interesting to see what Kerry can come up with here. So I don't think that 11's going past the 8 on the left. He's maybe trying to go
Long
off
range
this.
double? No.
Oh, you can see that one. Ooh. Yeah. I think he might have been trying to leave that cue ball down there on the rail.
Yeah, double kiss, pushed it back out. If you want to be on the 13 side of all those smalls.
Yep. So this will travel over the table unless he stuns it. So he's still going to be looking at playing out, down. I'm playing the 6 down, but I mean, I don't know why you'd want to do that. He might look at doing something with that 3-4 first. Oh, chocolate.
Fine cut.
As if we're not sweet enough. There you go, mini chocolates.
Thank you.
I think that 11
Again, I
might,
can't tell on the angle whether it can come to the viewers left.
might,
Yes.
yeah, it might
Looks
go
like it
past
might.
the 8, yeah.
Gentle run down to the 13.
I think so. Mind you, I think knowing Kerry will probably try and screw off the side cushion and come across. See how deep he's playing in that cue ball? Yeah. What do I tell you?
That ain't savvy. Wow.
Yeah. Gentle run through and Kerry is not often used in the same sentence.
Just enough to pop off the cushion
Yeah.
through the eight.
No, I think he does what he needs to do, but he's got his way of doing it. That's beautiful. See how he held that? That's yeah.
I see Kerry uses the same hairdresser as you, Pat.
It's the no shampoo needed look.
Look at that.
Great shot.
That's great. Yeah. So that Kerry's tends to use a lot of bottom when he plays shots. If he could use a standard run through or play some bottom, I think he'd go bottom every day, wouldn't he? My observation there.
First time I saw him, he used to have a bit of a big restriction on his cue.
Yeah. Oh, is he?
I haven't seen it
Yeah,
so far.
I'd use from ever doing any coaching, which is very rarely and only to a very low level. I always use Kerry as an example of you get the cue through straight, but you do it how it suits your body. You know, you don't have to do the classic shoulder, hand, foot, and line like they teach if you've got you know, the calls for schools, Gary Gillard theory of stance and stuff like that, because you know there's different strokes for different folks, different body shapes, people with backs, different, you know, just brought up that way. Yeah. So you can always say, if Kerry can do it, anyone can do it. It's just a matter of getting that cue through straight.
Yeah, no, each to their own. They've all got their own personal styles.
Yeah. We missed there from Joe. And six
is in.
Yeah.
I'm picking these on the bigs, yeah.
Yeah. Another one that's is Murray Campbell with that very upright stance of his, like he's almost standing upright. And most people, when they play that way, they've got back issues. They don't bend because they've got back issues. But he doesn't. That's just the way he was brought up when he was and started when he played. So it's nothing to do with physical injury or anything like that. It's just the style he uses, and he's very effective.
I can remember seeing a pool player on TV about 40 or 50 years ago. And his name was Pat Domino or Pat something.
Yeah.
Minnesota Pat.
Yeah, well, the Fats Domino, Minnesota Fats different.
Bent backwards. He was absolutely upright.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he could play.
Yeah, so if it works, do it. Just whatever you need to do to get that cue through straight. I don't think Kerry wanted that one.
Yeah, 2 for 1, but
Yeah.
no.
So
He
you,
wanted to keep that worker special.
Yeah.
Where it is.
so you might be able to see the 13 through the 1-3 gap there. Into the side.
Long.
Even if it's... Oh, it was on. I think that rolled off. That was the problem there.
Not hard enough, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Joe, you did not play like that when you played me, my friend. If I put you under some pressure, would that have happened? But I didn't. You beat me, fair enough.
I know. Do you want brother?
The virus NZ finally got the better half of the pairing on commentary. Okay. Oh, nice
Great
shot,
cut,
Wayne.
Great cut of the centre pocket. Yeah, beautiful.
Ellie FB here. I imagine you know who that is, Calvin, because they're asking if you can probably remember Jesus' cue action.
I can't. I didn't hear that. What did you say?
Calvin can probably remember Jesus' cue action.
He's a good mate of mine. He's got a decent haircut, though.
I'm not talking about haircuts. I haven't had them since October.
Calvin's probably got a mention in the Bible about training Jesus. I'm not sure.
I had a car mentioned in the Bible years ago. It was a Triumph Herald, and it actually had it in the Bible where Moses burned up the desert in his Triumph.
So anyway, Ollie taking this across. It's not a high percentage in the pot department, but it's very high percentage in the annoying the hell out of your opponent department. So that's it's not a terminal thing because the 5 will go past, but I think Joe's got a bit of work to do first. Probably don't want to take that 5 and cut it right now because it's a bit fraught. I think what you need to do is get that 1 out of there and get the cue ball up the table a bit to come back at the 5 or even the 7 onto the 5. But you may be able to. Yeah, he's taken the cut on there.
7 to push the 5
Yeah,
in front.
yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's actually pretty tricky. I suspect that Joe will be back at the table in a second, unless Ollie can see enough of that 8 to put it on the 5.
Onto the 5.
If he can see past the 7.
Yes.
So that's going to be a tricky little the handcuffs. So what's he calling here? It'd be nice to know what he's calling. We need to mic the players up. So he's definitely got the free ball from the and off. He's got to be calling the 5 as a free ball. So is he going off the cushion, off the 8 onto the 5? Yep. No, just straight off the cushion onto the 5. He had to take the 5. And we don't know if he's got enough room to get that 8 into the pocket. No, he hasn't, but he's got enough room to annoy Joe.
Yeah.
So Joe's probably just going to touch the 7.
He doesn't need to do too much. The cue ball staying over the left-hand side here.
Yep, he's got to keep that as close to the side cushion as possible without going too far up. So he'll be just touching the 7. He's going off the cushion back onto the 7 and doing that, yeah. Bit of separation there. Might have been easy just to touch onto the 7 to keep the 7 closer to the pocket, but you know, for that sort of distance, does it matter? Now's the time when Ollie could be looking at going across the table. Oh, he's not looking at going off the jaw, is he? No. Nope. He's just looking at whether or not the 7 can go in the side pocket. So Joe can't see the 1 at all. So, he thinks he can see the 1.
The top? Yeah.
If he can, going up the top, yeah. So Ollie needs to bring the cue ball back to at least the centre. Oh, I think he's just unlucky. Don't think there'll be a play again here.
No, that one looks like it's gettable.
Yeah. That was pretty good, wasn't it? Quite wee tickle and got a wee lemon tricky little so-and-so over on the the right-hand table as well.
Kerry shot went a bit sour on him. Kept up you go across the table there. Lost.
Well, not from there. If there were 7 balls of the opponents on the table, maybe Kerry's... Is he looking at a cut? He wouldn't be, is he? Seriously, no, he's doubling it out. Oh, taking on that... yep, leaving Wayne a Hail Mary. It's potable.
Especially with the calibre of these guys.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Must have rolled off.
Yeah. Bit unfortunate. Never mind. So 4-2 to Kerry over Wayne, and Ollie and Joe must be having a refreshment stroke lavatory break. Ah, Wayne's left-handed. Didn't actually click on that. Won't hold that against him.
Oh, if it's lefty, yeah, I'm in team left, so yeah, go Wayne.
It's actually quite handy with pairs, that left-right combination, so long as your partner remembers to remembers that you're left-handed with some of the leaves. Yeah. I've been cursed a couple of times when I've ended up with left-handed players for leaving stuff that you just play normally and assume that it's going to be good, and then all of a sudden your partner's going, I'm left-handed, and you go, oh, and they're out with a jigger or something.
Yeah.
So it's not a hell of a lot on here. The 9 may be on past the 3. And the 13 and the 10 is certainly on, but the 10's not a gimme. Do you really want the big ones here though? Possibly cut the 11 across.
Some pros and cons of both sets really, but
Yeah, so
yeah,
it looks like Kerry's taken the plant on for the
12,
15.
15.
Yeah.
Move those two, yeah. But
Well, if he's not going to get it, that's probably...
right, that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's looking pretty good, but there's
Yeah.
nothing on for him.
No. Well, the 3 will cut in the side. Thing is that the cue ball's going to be going somewhere where it's not likely he's having anything after that.
Out into the centre of the. Oh goodness!
Okay, so a couple of good long shots here. 7 or the
Chance
5.
move for 6-4.
Yep. Yeah, you don't want to bury that 6 though.
Put the 11 in a nice handy spot.
Yep, there we go. The other quarter, Brent's 3-2 up over Jack Lemon. Brent Wells 3-2 up over Jack Lemon. Oh, they're back on the other one. Joe at the table. Cutting the 3 inside. Yeah, good wee handbrake that 15. Kerry going to promote that 11 by pushing it through the 8.
Through, yeah. Not bad. Just tied up the two of it.
Yeah. Straight in, Joe, straight in. Oh, no wasted energy there, was there?
Oh, just enough. Beautiful.
So that's a plant, by the looks of it, that 6-7. It's just, if it's not, it's just about. So, yeah, Wayne's saying, yes, you're a plant. No, he's not. He's saying, give me the 4. He needs to deal with that 2 shortly. Ollie just cruising on
now, so making sure.
Is he face cutting this? No, he's just trickling down
Into the
inside.
centre,
Yeah. Just so hard to see with the angles. Yeah, face cut. Now I don't think he has to manufacture anything for the angle, does he? He's still got to get down for the 2. With Kerry having the 12 on the
Wonder if he's
push.
going to double the 6 back in front of the 8.
8, yeah. Too good.
Too good, yeah.
I think you can see the 2 off the cushion, but he's not able to do much with it. And where's the cue ball going to travel to? There.
Oh, that's a good effort. Oh, all the way. Nothing but net.
Has Kerry got one of those? I'm
Bit of
only
position on
smiling
the
on the
8.
outside, looks
Bit of-
on his
bit of
face.
position on the 8 as well.
Not a
Marvellous.
shred of conscience, not a shred of conscience.
Hill, yeah.
4-3.
Oh, sorry, is it
Yeah,
4-3?
no, just pop.
Oh,
Yeah,
beg your pardon.
yeah. At least I missed the frame. Don't think so. Good posse from Ollie. So Ollie's question will be, does the 14 go inside the 4? And he's got to get that 13 out of there. Does the 10 go inside the 4? I guess that answers that. That might be not anymore.
I know. Promoted the 4 a little bit more. It makes it even harder. Advantage smalls.
So while Ollie's got that 14 there, free roaming around the table, Joe's going to be trying to promote as many balls as he can, and Ollie will be trying to put that 14 somewhere where it causes the maximum inconvenience, but he can still see it if he needs to.
Pull the 13 out here.
Doesn't quite make it. So Kerry's going to scuttle off this 10. How far down the table is he going? He's going halfway. Yeah. So I'm guessing that he is going 15, 13, 14, 8. You go across the table a little bit, and 13 in the same pocket, then come back and up the table, and 14 will go either the top left or side left pocket, and then black down into the pocket where this 13's going.
Centre pocket, yeah. Little run through for the
Thought we decided that little run through and carry in the same sentence was a bit problematical. We'll see. There we go. No little run through there, was there? Problematical as said, but position is as we discussed, and that's all she wrote. So, well, good work there, Kerry Warts. So Joe's got a wee bit of work to do here because he needs to avoid leaving a free ball for Ollie.
Sure, I think he's managed here. I don't think that's a back door from this angle.
I haven't asked a question, I don't think. We'll see how he goes when he plays his shot.
Yeah.
No, they haven't. Now
he's looking at free ball territory.
Yep, Joe has to do something here. And Joe's going to try and punch one of these balls out just to avoid, if not both of them. I think he's he's got that plant 171, but he's got to work out how to get that 6, so he's not done himself any favours with that shot, but he had to do something because that 13 was buried, so it'd have given away a free ball anyway.
Yeah, no, you played some good shots to put me back in that last one.
I've seen a few balls jam together, like the 13-10 potentially jamming together and not one or the other not going in.
Yep.
But yeah, it's a lot to rely on, isn't it?
Yes. So he's actually tried to give himself a little bit of room to come down the table. So probably play this quite deep and stun it down the table. And he hasn't given that enough grunt. So he's in danger of giving Ollie a combo here if he tries to clip that 6. That 10's in mortal danger. I might have to come off that. Oh, he's going to go that way. Oh, that's brave. Oh, that's a great shot. Absolutely fantastic.
I played every shot. Yes, that one. What you done? I was right on the rail. You would have been the 2 would have been up there.
I think the 13 will go past the 6.
Looks like it will. Yes.
It's because he was potting all those balls. I know. But I'm like, God. God.
I think it takes very well.
Yeah, come on, my girl.
Righto.
No, I know we always get
Took a little bit of thinking, but he makes it look easy.
Yep.
No, well done.
Bit of work to do there.
Just hit him. Just hit him.
Ollie was out of the pool scene for a wee while, but he's come back in. He moved away from Christchurch.
You know the scores on the other two games?
Yes.
Oh, you
No, we don't. We'd like them. We've got-
well,
Adam Lilly says that you're always quite good for.
4-2 up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zitty's 2-all.
Okay, so Brent Wells 4-2 up over Jack Lemon, and Itty is 2-all again. 2-all with whoever he's playing. Who's he playing? Who's Itty playing?
He's playing a guy from Dunedin, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. This isn't
Oh, Dave Bissett. So it's 2-all with Itty and Dave Bissett. Yeah, Dave Bissett's from Gore.
Oh,
Yeah, he's Irish, but he's from Gore. Because I guess Ireland and Gore are pretty similar. The winters are fairly much the same. Quite handy. Quite handy players down that way. So, yeah. So we've just demolished a whole lot of little baby chocolates here. But we deserve them, we think.
Probably not. But he got me one.
Yeah, he's already done the walk down for us, Adam. So
Fourth, I see the partmates are again Wellesley and Jack when I was down there, and it's still going, so obviously Jack won that, so it's 4-3 there now.
okay, 4-3 to Jack.
No,
The Brent.
Wellesley.
Oh yeah, 4-3 to Wells. So Ollie on the hill and playing quite well. Certainly tying Joe up. So he hasn't left him anything, but I mean that was a shot to sort of like he wasn't going to get anything after that himself anyway, so it's pretty much a speculator. Yeah, you know how I feel, Joe. You're not supposed to drop them on the floor, Calvin. You're supposed to eat them. Hopefully that was not unwrapped. Nice pot, my nice pot.
Well done, well played.
So you're not going to see, you probably can't cut that 4. You could probably take the 2 off the 14, which would free up the, well, you don't need the 3 to free up the 3. It's probably stopping the 14 anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, cut on the 4. Get that.
Moves to 5.
Yeah.
Zitty's opponent just won that one, so that's 3-2 against Zitty.
So Dave Bissett's grabbed the frame against Itty, so 3-2 to Dave. Ooh, not far off. Barry Atom, question for the players. Can you call a stalemate when both players are on the 8?
But we're both players.
They're on the 8, yeah.
Someone chasing the 8, a table playing the chasing
Well,
the 8 around.
it's just, yeah, it's... Grant Loveridge, can you say hello to Calvin for me, Paul? Hello, Calvin.
Who's that from?
Grant Loveridge.
Oh,
Say hello back.
yeah, I'll never forget you and Tony Van Wyck at New Plymouth. After qualifying, Tony got 2 8-balls on us, and we still went to the wire. We lost 4-3 to you.
Tidy little shot there from Joe, just tying Ollie up so deep. Yep.
The only reason you won at Grant was because you had a damn good partner.
The old days when you could actually have a partner instead. Scotch pears. I think we're going to mark that shot as a bit of a negative for Joe and a positive for Ollie, because that promoted that the 10 out.
That's quite interesting over there at the moment. Wellesley's about to break, so Jack obviously won that one. That's 4-3 to Wellesley now. And he was 4-2 up when I arrived here a minute ago.
Yeah, so Adam Lilly and Shane Stewart have both said yes, it is possible. But the question that Barry Appleton's asked now is what happens. Stewart put on the spot and toss a coin. Well, that's not a stalemate. The stalemate position is, I'm guessing here, is the standard one with the 8 ball and the 2 balls on the table, because the rules don't have any facility for being not that setup as far as I'm aware. So it's on a toss for start anyway. We knew what the meant when you put in tools a coin. Shane, we know what tools a coin means. You're not the typo king, mate. That's my job. Stefan, what happens is football doesn't go home, it stays where it is, AE adds. Stefan, we've seen all of those words before in English, but we haven't seen them in that order. So can you explain what you mean, please?
Who's ads? AE ads.
Yeah.
Itty just won that one, so that's 3-all on that table.
Okay, so 3-all for Itty and Dave Bassett. So, it's interesting decision to do that. Ollie, I know you were trying to leave that sitting in the jaw by the knuckle, but so why's the original? Oh yeah, because they are really on the original set anyway when you do the stalemate anyway. So there we go. Thank you, Barry. Grant Loveridge says you're a top bloke, Kelvin.
He's obviously been at the cooking sherry again.
Yeah, I was just going to say, has he been drinking?
His mother and my father went to the same country school just out of Howrah.
Oh, yeah.
Probably 20 pupils there.
You don't look like him, do you? No such thing as a re-rack, and CNZ only fell break. Thanks, Adam. And then Jojo's come back with incorrect Adam. Okay. So, in the meantime,
Domestic brewing.
we combo there. So this could be it here. Yeah, so that's a re-rack where you're snookered by the black, isn't it? I believe that is. On the when there's no set established. So Ollie's gonna
White behind it with no possible set to establish.
Yeah, I think he'd known that by now. So Ollie's playing this with bottom right go around and not up, and I think he sort of depowered that a little bit.
feel a little short.
Okay, up and back, not trying any swervy stuff. It's probably the right place for the cue ball, so I don't think this will be too hard, and that may not contact.
Sink it, I should say.
Both set on it. Both sat on it, Shane, receiving elbows. Okay. Yep. How much information do we need? Right, so Joe's got himself in a position here where it's sort of got a little bit out of posse with this shot. He's got to do a little bit of work with the 6, and the last thing he wants to do is make any contact with that 15 coming off here, which he did. Yeah, well, I hear you're coming up here for the Alan Cowan, Johnny. I thought I saw your name on the Timaru entries. Cashmere this time. Heaps of room there. But we'll have 26 tables apparently.
How many players are you expecting for that?
Well, we'd had 186 or 192 last time on 14 tables and managed to squeeze through it. Now we've got moved to Cashmere, so we've got the 14 Canterbury 8-ball tables, plus, which we're using here by the way, plus the 12 that they've got on queue tables they've got, and at the club already, so we've got 26 tables available. Right, so one good pot here, and Joe is giving himself a lifeline because 4-2 is a lot friendlier than. Oh, this is on the right side of the table. Oh. I got a feeling that Shane could as well, Jojo. But only because Kylie makes him watch it, that's pretty sure. Yeah, we're just working out numbers, Johnny. We might not be doing the 3-frame thing, but we're probably top shot, Ollie van der Krot, top shot. We're seeing what the numbers are like, because we might do race to 3 for section play like normal, with that number of tables, depending on entry numbers. So, but we'll still do the 3 tier. So there we go, Ollie van der Krot, 5-1 over Joe East Hope. So that's the 2 semis done on the TV table. So we're just going to have a break from that. We'll put up the video for something we'll slideshow. There we go. Yeah, so the Alan Cowan, we'll still do the 3 tier for the post section. I'll put the room view up. Actually, we might see some of the games. So we'll do definitely do the 3 tier for the post section. yeah, depending on time, I'd like to do a flight or a plate in there for straight knockout on it, but if it all depends on time. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, we don't. That's what we don't want to have that. So you just come in for one game in the morning. Well, yeah. I mean, that's sort of like Hannah. This not many prizes or trophies that Jojo and Adam haven't won. So tier 2 and tier 3 for the Alan Cowan would be something to toss off the bucket list, I would imagine. It's not to be sniffed at. Anyway, so we'll just wait for some games to come up, and we'll leave all you guys to your domestics. See you later. Talk soon. Just catch up with a couple of the comments. Greg, there is Google Docs, but we're having Wi-Fi issues with Tracy's having difficulties with the Wi-Fi to catch up, something to do with the computer there, so I suspect it's not paying the bill, but something like that. I'll have a wee go at that, Kirsten. But if I break something, I'm going to blame you. Okay? Sorry, Kirsten, we're not doing it. It's set up too tight, and we don't want to break anything. Okay, Wellesley's just had a win over Jack Lemon, so there's our third semi-finalist. Hannah, I am not going to do that. I tried doing that once at Cashmere, and it's absolutely ridiculous trying to describe where balls are on the table and then someone has a shot and they're in different places. So at cricket it's a lot easier because they've got a lot more time between shots at the ball. So, yeah. And cricket's really exciting on the radio. I love it.
Well,
so if you want it to be like that, yeah.
He went for the top right and potted it in the bottom left.
Evening all. I just saw you pop through there, Zari. The one that you really want to know about is Brent. He's won his match, so he'll be through to the semi-finals. I believe there's only one game to be finished, which is that match top right of your screen, or just to the right of your screen, between Dave Bissett and Ite Talosanga.
Yeah, Brent will be playing Ollie, and Ite will be playing.
You're not on.
Oh, sorry. Kerry will be playing the winner of Dave and Ite.
Are we? Yes, they obviously haven't.
Yeah,
That hasn't populated, yeah.
Yeah, so they haven't been able to update.
Oh, hey Richard.
Is this other match a flight?
Yes.
Right, so
Here we go. Cool.
okay, so we do have three of the quarterfinal results through. Just read them off for you when Paul gets them back for me.
Sorry, I was just going to have a look at the flight, because there's still a game going on that.
Right, so Ollie van der Kroot 5-1 over Joe Easthope. Brent Wells 5-4 against Jack Lemon. I think Wellesley was 4-2 up at one point, so Jack managed to come back well in that game. And Kerry Wirtz beat Wayne Aitken 5-3. And the ongoing game between Ite Talosanga and Dave Bissett, well, Calvin Dunlop reckons that that's 3-3 at the moment. I'm not sure whether that's true or not, but I'll take his word for it.
Yeah. And the flight, we're looking at George Brooking will be playing the winner between Dave Almua and Avon Placid. And the other one, Jun Carrion will be playing Tom Huera, Jun beating Rachel Langdon 4-2. Tom Huera beating Mike Bowen 4-1, Ricky Bell losing to George Brooking 4-3. So, yep, should be on. We should have something exciting to show you very shortly.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool hall up here, but I don't think this is the shot that all of you will want to see for several minutes on end.
So the game on the right of your screen is the Dave Bissett Ite game, and the one on the left of your screen is the Dave Almua Avon Placid game. We can't move the camera because we tried that and it looks like it's going to fall down and break. Either that or we're just technologically ignorant and can't shift it.
I go for risk averse myself. Also, it's not my equipment. I don't wish to cause thousands of dollars worth of damage because I've got sausages for fingers. Also, Dave Bissett, by the way, from Otago. I'm not 100% sure which club he plays for. He's playing for Gore, is he?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. But he actually went away to Australia in November of last year playing Reds and Yellows, played for the over 50s team and did quite well there. But he's also very adept at this particular rule set too, as you can see. Well, you can't really see, he's too far away. But he's one of those guys that, he's a lovely dude too. He's born in Scotland, came over here, lived here for some time.
Was he Scottish?
Yeah.
I thought he was Irish.
No.
Oh.
Electrician by trade. No, sorry, that's not right. He's a mechanic by trade.
Oh.
Ite Talosanga from, I think, Porirua. He's from that Greater Wellington area. I know
So-
that much.
Right, that's Cat setting up those balls, so I'm assuming they're
Tabitha.
finished on that table.
Oh, are you talking about the top of your screen, or are you talking about the bottom of your screen?
The left.
Oh, the left of your screen.
Yeah,
Take
that
the
was
third
the table
option.
that Dave and Avon were playing on.
Oi, Kirihana, you'll love this. Dave's taking the card up.
Oh, so Dave?
You guys, we're off. We head off 8 o'clock in the morning.
All right, Kelvin, a pleasure. Nice to see you again.
Calvin Dunlop there just saying his goodbyes.
Yeah.
Wish him,
Well,
and in
it's
fact,
probably got better weather, apart from it was a bit nippy round the buds in the morning.
Hey, good to see you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, John, good seeing you.
See you again. Should be an interesting semi and final.
Oh, they're bound to be with these guys.
Oh, what's happened here?
either the game's over or
They couldn't have finished that, obviously.
They've finished, yeah.
Well, someone said Dave dropped the cards.
Oh no, he lost. No.
He did lose, yes.
Yeah,
So-
the other guy
The other guy
black.
potted the black.
Yeah.
so Dave
Whether they
Bissett,
got
I
for a break
believe.
or whether they've finished.
They haven't racked the cards up and the cues are still there, so I suspect they've gone for a break. Yeah.
No, so that game is still ongoing. So we've been told.
All right, catch you later.
All right, see you.
I'm still going. I'm maybe premature.
Are you John? Don't put it to I saw you walk in. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Did you have a good week?
Yeah.
You guys go. I'll catch up with you later.
Guppy, what is the first requirement for you to play in this event? Come on, have a think.
Is he full?
Ooh, hell over there. 4 each between Ete and Dave. But yeah, I'm just going to let you stew on that, Stephen, because you seem to be missing something.
Not so much missing something as knowing it absolutely well and just asking a question that.
Do you think he's just stirring?
No, I don't think he's just stirring. I know he's just stirring.
You know him better than I do.
No, I
then.
don't. No, it's just so. Yeah, I think Blind Freddy might have picked that one up, John.
No, I'm
Yeah.
just dumb, Freddy. Then.
No, we would never say that.
No, I did. So you didn't have to.
Hang on, Hannah. I just saw what you said there. Why don't you turn the mic off and give us live commentary of the game so we can imagine what's happening?
I knew you were going to be lurking around somewhere, Sarah. I bloody knew it. I was about to say a different word, but I bloody knew it. You were an absolute hoot to be around at Upper Hutt, by the way. I love that.
No, Richie. Sorry? He came from
You were an absolute firecracker up there. I do hope that you and your father are actually coming here for, well, not this club, but to Christchurch for the Nationals later this year. It's in, I think it's the second full week of October. So at Kashmir. So yes, it is 2.5 months away, but it does promise to have a good number of players in it. So please do get yourselves there for that. If you do want to play in the CNZ Nationals.
Just watching the Itty and Dave game. Dave's just slotted the 2 down pretty much the full diagonal of the table, one end to the other, and run the cue ball up, which is sort of the shot you play when you want to do a containing safety. He's got one back down the table.
Dad will be running around Europe with Mum.
6 into the side pocket.
To be fair, Sarah, if I had the opportunity to be in Europe at that point, I'd take it as well. Even though I do love my pole.
Too easy,
Yeah, Itty will have quite a few supporters, I'd imagine, over there. I mean, Brent Wells from the same kind of area. George Brooking, I believe, from Porirua or somewhere around there. Stephen Wild, if he's still here, is from that region. Did get a few come here from the Greater Wellington area. Also, speaking of the Greater Wellington area, from tomorrow onwards is the Upper Hutt Cosy Open that Stephen Alderson is organising, which is Reds and Yellows, but some of these players are actually jetting off to play in that pretty much as soon as they can. Just a wee shout out to you, Wellington crew. When I can, Daryl, I'm only going to be playing in the singles of the Nationals because I want to save my time off other things I want to do. But I will try to get in where I can, of course. If I'm not playing, I'll be at work, so I'm quite limited as to when I can come. It does help that Hornby is very close to where I work, so it's only about a 5-minute drive from my work, so as soon as I finish work I could pretty much drive straight over here, and it didn't take me long at all.
Even through the traffic this time of day.
Yeah, I mean, Cashmere's about half an hour maybe on a bad day from South Hornby, but obviously on a very bad day you'd be looking at an hour.
Yeah. So Itty's potted about 3 or 4 balls. I think he's only got 2 left on the table, and he's put in a containing safety with the cue ball on the bottom cushion, leaving Dave 1 ball that's just to the right of the black spot that he can have a go at, the 5. So he's going to have a run at that in the top right pocket, if you can imagine the situation. So looks like the 1 ball is tied up the black, or the 4. But hard to see from this distance.
Well, I can see the 5 there that he's going for. I don't really
that's
know
what he's
much
going for now.
Yeah, don't know too much about the layout of the rest of the table though.
So he's missed that, split the I think that was the black by the it was the 4 by the 1. Yeah. See, this is why it's so pointless trying to describe this without actually having the visual. Anyway, there's a comment there from Trevor Cook that I want to just address. He told me a wee story earlier today, because Trevor was runner-up in the plate final to Peter Agnew last night, and we wandered out to go home, and there was a group of 6 or 7 or 8 of the Gore people heading into town for a feed, and he was telling me that they were at the Texas Grill, and there was a party there that were in there, a big party. That were having a birthday party for the son of a chap who turned out he owned a Placemakers, and they started singing happy birthday to the boy. So all of the Gore people joined in, and they were having a happy time. And then the party people left, the birthday party people left, and when the Gore people went up to pay for the meals, they found that the chap must have appreciated their singing, because he paid for the meals for all 8 of them. So about $650 for something along those lines. So very complimentary about Canterbury
got a
hospitality.
result over there.
So Itty cleaned that up, did he?
Yep.
So Itty entered the final over Dave Bissett. Anyway, so well done. Thank you for that, Trevor. It just reminded me of that wee story you're telling me. So,
pretty cool, that, isn't it?
Yeah. And nice wee surprise when you go to pay the bill, found it's already paid for something like that. It was, the hospitality. But I must say that when we were in Southland for the Nationals last year, the Invercargill hospitality was pretty good as well.
Oh, they're brilliant over there. Also, well, the last time I went to Invercargill for a major pool tournament was the South Islands in 2024, and they absolutely poured it on for us. I loved that. My results weren't the greatest, but it was secondary to the actual experience. And Invercargill, the club and the people there definitely deserve all the plaudits you could give them.
Yes, it's very friendly people, and they sort of make you feel welcome. I mean, Brian had a nice wee talk this morning about the setup for the South Islands there in
next year.
Yep.
I want to get myself down there to play in the whole event this time. I only played in the singles this year, but I would like to be there for the whole thing next time around. Yeah. Just because it's such a good place to go to, it's very welcoming, as we were saying, but also just to be able to travel to play pole. I know you don't have your creature comforts of home or what have you, but it's just a good break. Yeah. It's not just to play pole, but it's just to enjoy. It's to enjoy time away from the usual, so to speak. You get to do stuff that you wouldn't ordinarily do, and those things include playing the game that you enjoy. So we're just seeing tables on your screen now.
Hey, Devon.
Tables on your screen now, hopefully we're about to see 4 players enter the arena.
Might be a few minutes away with having breaks, but...
I imagine they'll let Eddie have a little bit of a wee break, but up very shortly. Yeah, the ref's starting to pack up the tables, doing a wee bit extra work there. Shout out for those guys.
Oh dear.
Or girls, in this case.
Pairs and singles. Yeah, well, obviously I'll have to get the dates and what have you, but yeah, I'll keep that one in my back pocket, Greg.
Yes, Daryl, all the flight semis are done. We've got drag them out for you. So you'll have Jun Carrion playing Tom Hawera, Jun playing out of Papanui, Tom out of Ashburton, and George Brooking playing Dave Almua, also out of Papanui. George is from Manurewa? No, is he?
Where, sorry?
George Brooking. Was he Hamilton?
No, he's Greater Wellington area.
Oh, okay, there we go.
I'm not sure
Someone
if it's Porirua or Waikanae or
someone will tell
Upper
me.
Hutt, one of those clubs. He also does a mean Elvis impersonation.
Yep.
He actually performs as Elvis Presley. He does Elvis Presley tribute shows. and he's brilliant at it. As well as obviously being a very good pool player, but if you're ever in the area when he's having one of his shows, and even if you're not a fan of Elvis, I would very much suggest you get along and watch that, because it is definitely a sight.
Yep.
Just looking at who we've got here, two of these players used to be my teammates at Woolston Gold when that was a thing. Can you name those two players out of our 4 semi-finalists?
Me? Oh, anyway, I reckon
Yes,
I can.
you.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing... Well, Ollie for definite, because I absolutely know that Ollie was there. And I'm guessing Kerry.
Yep, 2 for 2.
Yeah, I'm guessing Kerry because he was down here for a long time. I don't remember Brent and Itty ever residing down this part of the world.
Brent used to play for Riccarton when that club was still a thing.
Oh, that is going back then. I do not
Yep.
recall him being there.
Well, Riccarton closed down in, I think it was 2008.
Was that when he moved to... Was he here till then?
He was either here till then or he left just after then. Because remember, he was still managing Pockets, and this was just before the earthquake. So the earthquakes that finally killed it off were early 2011. So I don't know whether he was still here then or whether he'd left. Ollie van der Kroot, before he played for Woolston, used to play for Kaiapoi and then Richmond, and then came to Woolston, and then he's since had time off playing, and now fairly recently he's come back to play, but this time for Ashburton.
Oh, thanks, Gil. Yep.
Now, the semi-finals of the main flight on table 18. George Brooklyn, Waikanai, Daniel Moore, Pekanui, table 18. Tom
Waikanai.
Ashburton, Jim Carey, Pekanui. Table 8, please.
George Brookings from Waikanai. By the way, I just heard it over the loudspeaker. There you go, I don't need to worry anymore. Brent and Kerry, I believe, used to be teammates as well in CNZ.
So I remember playing pool at Riccarton, but not... No, I played against Watty, because I remember him telling me to do something off the table one time. So I must have been playing against... It was Richmond Gold, wasn't it? Was the top team over there. Or Blue. Richmond Blue. So I must have played against them if I was playing the team that Watty was managing. So, but I do not remember Brent Wells in it. So obviously I never...
He was. I can tell you for a fact that he was.
Never got beaten by him then.
Bugger, I have.
Oh, I think a lot of us have if
Thanks,
we look
bro.
around the room. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's racking up a large kill list, isn't he? The kill count.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ete Tolosaga, by the way, won the Levin Easter Classic in 2023. I remember I watched that, and I actually did commentary on my phone for that match, if it's still there somewhere. But he's probably more known for his snooker exploits, because he's a snooker player by trade, but he's, as you can tell, he's pretty handy on a 7-footer too.
Yep.
Just like Brent Wells is pretty handy on a snooker table, and so is Ollie. In fact, all 4 of these players have played a bit of snooker in their time. Obviously, Brent and Kerry both used to excel on a 9-foot table. They both, I think at one stage, or at different points of time, they were the number one ranked player in New Zealand. Obviously not at the same time, but in I think it was the late 90s and early 2000s. And I think either one of them was even number one in Oceania at one point. For 9 ball, I mean. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Royzer.
Yeah. George Anity at Turbo Bar in Kilbooney most Friday nights. Well, there we go.
Oh, he must have heard me. He's coming over to say good day.
Sorry,
Oh, yep.
I'm avoiding the TV table today so Jane could watch close up to the rails. But I couldn't avoid it this time.
Nah. Don't be so good then.
Oh, we're always kind and gentle. Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
That was Wellesley just come up to say hi to us. I love that, man. So does Jane, even more than me.
Comforting to hear.
Yep.
Yes.
Absolute warrior, by the way, that woman. All the health issues that she's been through, and being pretty close to dying more than once, and getting through it, and still with a massive smile on her face. And
Quite scary, that sort of thing.
But yeah, just to quickly finish that point on Jane, even through all the battles that she's had, she's still right there courtside, so to speak, whenever Brent's playing, whether he's here or whether he's in Melbourne, when he went over to Melbourne to play in the Slate Pro Cup, I think it was. And also when Brent goes away to play Hayball, Jane's almost always there by his side. Just a wonderful woman she is. And it's so good to actually have that person in your corner when you're playing pool too, because it just gives you that extra reason to do well, because you actually feel the love.
Go and get some more $3 pies.
Nah.
Oh, we need to get some more chocolates. Bring some chocolates back for you. But I forgot.
No, I'm good.
We don't need any. No.
But thanks.
Yeah. No, we don't need more chocolate. We are sweet enough. Don't you bloody forget it.
A granddad joke.
Hey, Paul Shivers, Stream Boss. How you feeling, mate?
Stream Boss, I love it. And good evening to you as well.
Well, yes, Sari. Where are you? Why weren't you here last week? By the way, I was sort of mildly curious.
Yeah, sorry, Zari. And their
wonderful daughter.
And their wonderful daughter.
Yeah.
It's either $30 or $35 for a year's membership, if I remember rightly. I'm not a member there anymore, but
Whispering Ted Lowe. Are you?
hot.
Love the voice. Yeah.
Is that in the UK?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
snooker commentator.
Oh, that's the person that Donna
Whispering
Chill.
Ted Lowe, so
That's
they
the-
can't hear, because
That's
yes,
the
they can hear you. They used to be able to hear them on the tables if they spoke too loud.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder.
Yes. Yes.
But-
Glad to hear it, Paul.
But yeah, that was the person that Donna Chill was comparing me to at one point. Anyway, first of our semis just about to get underway.
Right. Is he
You're
having
taking
a
a
break? Big one going down on the left and the side.
I think he got one of each. No, sorry, I count 14 colours.
Yeah. Ooh, did you take a plant on the big ones, or did you take a plant on the little ones? 6 1/2 dozen, really, isn't it?
Yeah,
Possibly.
I think the 7's on. The 7 looks like it's on, so if
Okay.
you want to free poke at something, there you go. It looks like he's playing the 5 directly, so
Here we go. Oh, going under that, so this is the 14 that'll be going north.
Needs to be careful if he's going to do that he doesn't block the 6 off, unless he's going to play to move the 14 and land on the 6 to probably top right.
Yep. Alright.
No, that's gone at a rate
Give it
of
a
knots.
thump. Yep.
So no, everything's now got a pocket.
Dismissed from its position with
Dispatch.
prejudice. Extreme prejudice.
So second semi's just broken off. Ollie with the break. I'm just trying to count how many balls are there. No, nothing down. So Wellesley to the table. It is going to be a wee bit tricky to commentate on both games. Always is with split screen. So if we do miss a few things, like what has happened before, we do apologise in advance.
It happens. The thing is, you focus on one game and you miss something happening on the other, and having one of us doing one game and one in the other, and it just sounds like babble because you've got no idea who's doing what.
Well, there's no linkage, is there?
No, we've tried it all.
No continuity.
Yeah. The best thing we could do is possibly turn one of the tables off, but then I think we'll get sort of slowly murdered, wouldn't we?
We get shouted at the very least.
Yeah. So, yeah, we'll just be prepared for missing bits anyway. But Itty, if you can just stop this, and
It takes it.
Yep.
Lovely speed
It's
control.
all the energy it needed.
Played that with a lot of drag and a fair bit of right too, just to try to hold that cue ball there. And being the snooker player that he is, that's not altogether hard.
Break and clear.
Yeah, 1-0 to Ite, table, right table. Lovely little bump there on the 11 for Brent. He may even be able to see the 9 top right. And I say that because 11, you're going into that bunch of balls. Actually, no, he is taking that. Okay. Done well,
definitely
actually.
9-13.
Yeah.
9-13 on the side, 8 down the rail, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking for a small moment he might take the 9 and try to get central on one of the other 2 balls, but he's got his own ways.
Yes, race to 5. Daryl, race to 5. Yeah. Oh, so he's going that way for the side pocket. Didn't want to stun it up. Played that with right hand side. Cue ball came off perfect direction into the 8 ball.
This will be a drag shot almost. Definitely. Yeah. It was quite a hard drag shot, but it's very effective. Excellent at that shot is Brent Wells, and he goes 1-0 up.
So Kerry dry breaking.
Alright, so Iti's got a chance to pick up where he left off. Saw that break and clear that he did first frame. Imagine being able to get another one before your opponent's played a legal shot.
Yeah. I mean, the 3's on, but I mean, you've got all the overs all round the traps nicely spread out. I think the only one that would be any issues the 10 past the 2.
That flies in. That absolutely flies in, I think. I think the 11's more an issue. He may be able to just wick this 13 in and get onto it now. Well, maybe. Or he can get close to the 12 and use that to access the 11.
So something dropped for Brent.
So yeah, it does appear to be the 11.
So Itty's, yeah.
He's just pulled up a bit short though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But I think it still goes. You just got to watch the cue ball off the 1 here.
Oh, I think it's going to work as a handbrake there, yeah.
Well done.
12 back, and that one's not in a happy place, so...
I thought for a moment he might have gone and off if he wasn't careful, but he negotiated that well. It's always the fear, isn't it? You don't 100% know where the cue ball's going to go off when you've got balls that close.
So Brent will probably be... Oh, he's take... Oh, where's this going? Is it
One to the
past
middle by the look of it.
Past the middle, and he gets the split. Oh yeah, that didn't look like that was on from where I was sitting, so...
Well, I only took a very small look at that, Paul, but that looked like it was on for a mile. Off the ball,
nice wee use of the 14 for the 5.
Well, holds the angle, doesn't it? You're not skittering the cue ball around the table as much.
Well, I have to revert to your experience in judging the angles on the tables with the cameras, so...
Well, this is lovely for Brent, though. Actually, it's lovely for both of these players currently on. Just got to make sure for Brent that he doesn't get involved with the 11, which he's not because it's dead straight. It did sound like he didn't like that too much. I'm not sure why.
Well, he's put himself on the cushion and he didn't really need to.
I see what you mean, but you'd still back him to get this.
I think he was probably...
nailed it. No problems at all.
Yeah, well, the racing through these.
Well, only 2 of the players are. Give you that much.
The other 2 haven't really hit any shots, have they?
No,
I don't think Ollie's actually played a legal shot in his match either. He's had a break and
that's it.
Same with Kerry. So 2 clearances each to Brent and Ite. So, and Ite to break the 3rd frame here, maybe go for 3 in a row, and Ollie looking to break just on the left table. If he can get one down, he may be able to arrest the slide.
It's to be fair, I found it quite difficult to get anything off the break on the tables.
I tell you what, these tables are looking lovely though, aren't they?
Oh, they play really nice.
They're
playing really good.
They look magic to play on.
Yeah.
This looks like a dry break though from Ite, and
it is.
Also, I think for Ollie, so he's had no luck whatsoever.
So another dry break. There's a lot of dry breaks on. Seems to be a lot of dry breaks on these tables right now, and it's not normal. You know, these tables usually do break well. There's
still a lot of chance involved in the break though, isn't there? Look at that for a first shot. That's beautiful again. He's made another shot for himself as Brennio. He's just got to do the same for the 3.
Well, he's on a line for that. And, you know, this ball's...
Banks now if he wants to play it.
Well, there is that. Probably candy to leave that there to do that. But, I mean, the cue ball's going to be running around on to 3. They're taking the bank.
I would. 4 blocks of pocket.
Yeah.
That's a long way wide though, but it's not so bad when your opponent's got that table to look forward to.
Yeah, mind you, that 10 back inside the 4 from the look of it.
Yes. It's not really hampered with his queuing either, so that's probably why he's decided on it.
Yeah.
Needs gas.
Yep.
He's made those other 2 into a plant too. So obviously your 12 is still stuck in a bad place, but...
I don't know if you need 12. You wouldn't do that. Would you rather have cleared up the 2 at the end before you ripped into that 12? So
he's going to try and double the 15 inside the 4 now.
Yep.
And maybe he'll play this with a little bit extra to try and move that 4, because the 12 may slide in there if the 4 is removed.
He's just covering the black, is he? Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. No, I don't mind that. He's just trying to slow Brent down here. He's won the first 2 frames, so you're going to have to work harder for this one, son.
Yeah. Just
Kerry for the comp.
Yeah.
Well, if he gets a good visit to the table, yes. He's kind of on one now. If he can get his magic wand warmed up, look out. Because I've seen a number of box office finishes from him in the past.
Yeah, I'm not convinced that Ollie played the right shot when he tucked that 10 in there. That's, I think he should have taken that 15 when he had the chance on it. At least he's actually seeing that as a simple plant. We'll find out now, won't we?
I didn't mind it because it just puts a wee break on the game.
Well, there is that side.
Oh, now the black's even more tied up.
Yeah, but it ties him up as well.
Double inside the 4, perhaps, or at least to just sit there and be a nuisance. Oh, he ground it.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's still a wee gap for it there if he gets back to the table.
There might be under it, but it's certainly not a gimme.
See, I didn't mind that because he actually gave himself the chance to play a shot like that. No finish on, so... Oh, look at this. Alrighty, righty then, that's one way to get rid of a problem.
Yeah, okay.
No good from Kerry. That was pretty much perfect on the 4 too.
But
Handing the table over to Ete, and yes, it's a tricky table, but if he can pot one of these, he's away.
Yeah, Healy, yesterday watching him when he playing section play was day before yesterday, and today he's certainly moving around a lot more confidently. I'll give you that, mate. He's
tried to cover,
freed up a lot because I think he was still getting back in and played much. He was saying.
There's that cack-handedness again from Brent. Always want to mention that Q's left-handed, but Q's right-handed with the rest. There's a lot of people don't actually know that, but I see it every single time.
Okay. Yeah, it's not uncommon, is it?
Well, it is uncommon. You
Well,
don't see a lot of players do
Well,
it.
no, you don't, but it's not unknown, I should say.
Yeah, this is true.
It's done for touch. Yeah.
Double on the black. No, look out for the 9. It's okay. Probably would have been breathing a wee bit harder for a moment there. This is where...
Yeah, thank you, Yoda. Comfy out there he looks.
Lovely. Lovely. So, Kerry's got this cut on 4 here. I do wonder whether... He's obviously going to have a go at it. That's this much we know. It's just... Is the dice going to fall? It's not too bad. He may be able to smash that 14 in there, though.
Yeah. So Brent's got a double back into the corner for frame. So there was a bit of a heave there from Ollie. Or straight in.
Oh, he
Don't
didn't
know if you
disturb a
expected
thing.
that to be straight.
Oh, what a cut.
What a cut, but that
Have
was
yourself one of
certainly
those.
dicing with death there.
Yeah,
Great cut.
Ollie
Great
gave
cut.
it some dap too when he started picking the balls out of the pockets. That's how good you knew it was.
Yeah.
See, almost everyone's would have said go for the bank there, but no. If you're really good at cuts, why not?
The bar will be closing upstairs at 7 p.m. 15 minutes. The bar will be closing. Drinks will be available from downstairs only.
You reckon, Adam? Maybe it's just me who thinks it's unusual. Not unusual, but again, not unheard of.
Have you tried it?
No, I'm hopeless left-handed.
Oh, well, you're not playing left-handed as far as the rest goes. Yeah. Interesting.
Right. Just looking at what Ete's got here. If he can snap this cue ball off the 11 here, he may be able to disturb that 4. But I don't think he's got the angle. That's why he's not playing it.
He can do it here.
Oh, wow. Oh, look where he's put the 4.
Yeah.
Would you believe it?
Free ball though, so.
Yeah, but that's yuck. Tell you what, when your luck's in, it's in. So he's taken the 8 as a free ball here, so that tells me he's going to go for a plant. This is bold. But then again, it is Kerry.
Yeah.
Would not expect this to be a million miles away if it misses.
Certainly going to free up the 4.
It will, and remember he's also got the 1 there too, which is his ball closest to the cue ball.
Yep.
Oh, great shot.
Huh.
That's a beauty. Oh, and Brent Wells, would you believe it? He's fouled on the black. It just flicked over to that shot and saw the horrible result.
But that was a very quick frame. He just shot through those, didn't he? Just shot through that set. Bang, bang, bang. And all of a sudden just saw the black go down.
And then the 9 after
Yeah,
it.
we're watching Kerry play a couple of really good shots, and he did play a couple of good shots, and all of a sudden there's another frame going on the other side. You can see the fun involved in commenting on
Did he
two
get his cue
tables.
out of the way in time? I think he's okay.
Is that the...
No, that's
9?
actually the 9. I apologise. I thought it was the 1. Right, so half ball type cut here for. Oh, he's going the other way, is he?
He's going,
bottom left.
Going bottom
Okay.
left, yeah. I think he's doing it just to make it really hard for us, because we've got no idea what he's going to do.
No, he's doing it because 2 of Eto's balls are near that pocket.
Yes,
In
I
case
know
he,
this, I
in
know.
case he misses the pot.
Need to give you a bit of a irony 101, I think, John.
Can we please clean the cue ball? Is what Ito is asking of referee Nicole.
Someone using the $1 a carton cheap chalk again.
You know how bad I am with
Sarcasm and irony, yeah.
the gulf between the wit and the person who doesn't get it, in my case, is fairly large. Otherwise known as a chasm.
Sarcasm.
Kerry
Was that deliberate?
Yes. As deliberate as the act to conceive me. Get off the rail, yes, that's fine.
Yep.
12 has a home inside the black there.
Yeah, I think that's all over there.
He's got a wee bit of angle too, he can just mosey on down for it. Doesn't want to be straight though.
He might have enough.
That's fine. It's not 100% happy with that. You can hear it maybe.
So if he forces it and touches that 8 on the way through by off angling the shot, it could be interesting.
Well, you can almost play this dead straight from here. And I say that and then draw the cue ball back. Or you could try to play under it if it's just off the rail and ping the cue ball off the rail.
Just like that.
Dang it.
That's fantastic.
Dang
Man,
it, you'd say
that's a
though,
great shot.
if you're wanting to move the black, but if you weren't, it's fine.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to move the black. You see, he's...
Still, yeah, he did. It's
I don't know whether he's annoyed with himself or whether
Still
he's
there,
trying
though.
to G himself up.
Yeah. But it's going to go. It's just where the black's going to go after the shot is the thing. Pretty
Played
much
it
there.
well, but
Yeah.
there is a double on. Yeah, see,
Right from my point of view, and I play right-handed, so I'm sort of yeah, there we go.
Ollie's the other way around. Did you notice that? Normally Q's right-handed, but plays wrist shots with his left hand, and that's because he actually is left-handed.
Ah.
Double on. How's it look? Not good enough.
Probably wanted that to be worse than that.
You're assuming we know how to do all of those things at once, Adam.
Yeah. This is the sort of stuff no one's conscious of until you bring it up.
Lovely cue ball there from Ite.
Yeah, and about to go another frame up.
Well, Kerry most definitely had his chances in that frame, and he'll be a bit gutted to still be on the schneid.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well, that was a
Ite
lovely
3-0 up.
Yeah, there was a lovely plant on that 4. He just didn't quite get the position. That posse on the black was left really awkward.
What are you two girls laughing at? The fact that we don't know what we're doing half the time. What a shot from Ollie.
No, it's
the cue ball's a little bit awkward, but well, actually the black's awkward too, to be fair. But he does have a wee bit of angle though. I might have to force this. No, he's just going to leave it there.
Stack it, yeah. Do your worst, he's saying.
Well, he's 3-1 up, so his worst is pretty bad. Or good if you're Brent. Well, given that... I don't know if the 8 and the 12 are married here. If they're married, then the 12 probably doesn't go to the pocket where the cue ball is. Possibility could get on that ball. Well, not now, of course, but he could work himself back to it. Oh, Nicole, oh dear. You need to turn that phone off. Nicole, I heard that. The referee forgot to turn her phone off. It just went off. Does go.
Might stall. It's where the black goes.
Yeah, he'll probably just cue through this and just try to shunt the black out of the way. Yeah, there you go. He's excellent at using balls to help himself. He's just so good at manipulation of the table. This should pile into the top left here. I mean. Yep.
Yep.
Didn't want to put the curse on him. I'm all good.
It's another frame we missed on the right.
No, it's not. They just took a while to do their business.
Oh, well, they're waiting for Nicole to finish phone call.
I think they were waiting for her to turn her phone off.
Yeah. Heineken in driving and commenting equals Healy.
That's telling on your partner, isn't it?
Well, we had Patrick Duffy down here before on the microphone. We didn't notice you guys.
You better pray that he didn't
there.
hear that. You better pray that he didn't see that.
certainly be a
Give it
lot
the
of
old
interest
hello.
in the pool community for the program if you guys were on it. Is it Police 10-7, I think they call it.
No. Highway
Um,
cops.
Highway cops, yeah, that's right.
Right. Ball off the break, is it? No, I think that's...
Yeah, you got one.
Has that gone dry, or has he got a big off
No,
the
he's
break?
got one
I
off
think
the
he
break.
got a big off the break. Right, now does the 11 or the 13 go past the black here? I don't think the 11 does.
10 does.
The 10 does.
And then means you can just bring, then you come and you've got the 14 inside the 1 anyway. Oh,
Looks
look,
like
he's
13 does.
Yeah,
Or at least maybe.
yeah. Well, 11 comes back and then the 13 goes wherever you like.
Or is he... Just wondering what he's looking for there. It's just the way he put his cue on the table tells me that he's thinking about a specific shot. Oh, how's he filleted that? What a shot! I thought, no way he's going to double this, but... Wow. You did right, it does look too easy right now.
Yeah.
Oh, it Oh, that's a bad miss. You say that and you're 3-0 up. I shouldn't criticise too harshly. Hell, I can't even play in this tournament, so... Well, this is just so good to watch, isn't it?
Was making it look so easy.
Oh, it's like poetry in motion when he's on one. He's
As long as he
way
doesn't
short on-
overcook this, yeah.
he's a bit horrible in this.
I think this one's going down the rail into the bottom right now.
Bottom left.
No, the black, I mean.
Oh,
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Handbrake. We did say he was very good at using those for handbrakes.
Right, you've got it all to do here, Ollie.
Ollie, yeah.
What have you got in the bucket?
He's got to finish it.
Right, there's the first step on your long journey. These all
To be
connect quite
fair, they're all
nicely.
there.
Yeah.
I mean, you've 4-1 down and you've been given a lesson, to be fair, so you play a little bit different to what you would normally, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like he's hesitating here, but
If you
normally
can,
you just rack that 4, come back for the 5, so...
anytime you can, if you can get rid of the one as soon as possible here. The 1 and the 5 are the two interesting balls. They do link to each other.
Yeah, I mean the 1, and you've got the 3 across the rail, so
You don't
across the table.
You don't want to leave yourself in a position where you're having to play a plant, though.
I wonder if that 3
Unless
goes.
the 3 goes by itself, in which
Yeah.
case we can both shut up. But it looks like the 3 goes, because that's your line for your 1 to the black there that he was playing.
Yeah.
And if he's got any angle, he's all good here.
Yeah, lovely shot.
Played that with a whole stack of running side.
That takes a wee bit of stress off, being able to get a run like that.
That's a great clearance.
Yeah.
But under all that pressure to be able to pull that off, even though it
Yeah.
looked quite simple, you've still got to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I say, you're 4-1 down and up against it, the shots become a lot harder, even if they're not, normally.
Knowing that you were hitherto onto a hiding to nothing.
As they say, play every shot like it doesn't matter. It's so easy to say when you're out there. It's quite different.
Oh, is he going to get punished here? He missed the pot and he got a little bit of the snack to try to release the 5. Now, has he in any way left this 14 on for Ete? Not right now, it would seem. Okay, so where that 9 is quite good actually.
Yeah, it's that cue ball's travelling down off the 9 into those two, isn't it?
Well, the 9 actually can move the 14. You can play off the 9, move the 14.
Yeah, so I mean, it's running,
Here we go,
running
so
off the 9 into them, into those two.
His chalk must be, either his chalk or Kerry's chalk must be imprinting onto the cue ball here, because that's the second time he's asked for it to be cleaned. Or it's just in the worst possible place, right where he wants to cue.
Had a hair on a ball
Yeah, that's,
earlier, and it wasn't one of mine.
oh, Wellesley, that's unexpected. I think he just took his eyes off that.
Yeah, so Itty's using that 9.
9 to the bust the 14 out last.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's leaving that sort of. He's doing it now. Is he doing? I'm surprised he's leaving it till last.
Angle.
No, not now, but he did a second ago. But he took the what's it, 11 into the bottom left, the shot before this.
Well, he's lost his cue ball there, so we'll get it in the D, will Brent? Oh dear, he's just chucked his cue at that.
Yeah. I thought that would have been just sort of like play it like a Jenny and run that through onto there.
Maybe he had too much angle. We thought it was pretty much perfect, but obviously he didn't, judging by how he played it. Either that or he just had a brain explosion. This particular event, Adam,
we're all old, mate. We can't remember that far back.
I'm not, and I can't remember.
Be in the handbook if this one lying around. There's a list of all the previous winners.
I don't know if Kerry wanted that to go.
Can't see one sitting around here anywhere. Can we? Is there a handbook anywhere around here?
That's another unexpected miss from Brent.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them in the same frame is a rarity. Oh, taking this down the rail. Watch out for the jaws, Ollie.
Cool, thank you.
Oh, he's played that beautifully. He played that with just a trace of inside English.
Oh, thanks, Zari. Brent's the defending champ. Let's answer that question straight away.
Oh, unlucky, Kerry. He got the split, but he didn't get it to flop for him. Good thing you've got his potential daughter-in-law to tell us that. Right, so has he got some magic here? Up the bum, down the rail. No, but he's just going to touch it out for himself. And he's just got to hope that Ete can't connect the dots here. Does look like he's on the wrong side of the 14 to play the 9 in the opposite middle, but the 9 also looks like it passes the 8. No, he's managed to make the angle for himself. Either my eyes deceived me, or Ete was able to do something magic there. Because the shot certainly didn't look on from where I was viewing it. Brent's there tried to just either pot that or hold the pocket, and I don't really think he's held the pocket. So Ollie will get another shot at this frame. Ete to go hill to nil if this black drops. And he does.
That's, yeah, quite. Just to answer that question regarding any recent history of champions, just looking at the book, Iti and Tarasaga Hapamana pairs in 2023, and Brett Wells and Craig Steinmetz year before last, and Brent the singles last year.
Oh, yuck. Just hit the jaw there. Wanted that to go down and be on the other side of the 2 to better access the 6. The 6 does bank though. Not this shot, but the next one if he gets it. Right, so this is pretty much, I'd say, to keep yourself in the match here, Ollie. If he manages to nail this.
Cue ball's gone down on the right.
Sorry? 14 to Brent and 4-0 to Ito.
Do you know what the semis are for the flight?
No.
Try no. Do you know what the score for the flight is? Flight semis? Don't know.
No clue, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, couldn't do us a solid and go and ask, could you?
Oh, look at this. Brent hot on the attack again. Fortunately, Ollie was unable to make that double.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, lovely slot down the rail, but the cue ball's gone horrible.
Yeah.
He's absolutely muscled that last ball down the rail, and the old
That's
fella,
all right.
they're all
Yeah.
over 50 here. So
Yeah. No, he's talking about Tom. Yeah. Yeah. So there'll be George and Jun. George and Jun in the final.
I think Curry was just trying to touch that 9 down the rail there, because that would have given the black a path into that pocket. But he hasn't quite gotten the contact that he wishes, so it's still in the way.
Yeah.
At least it looks like it's still in the way.
So he'll be trying to get a position to do this off the 2. No, he's not. Just sort of things he's trying to get it off the 2 to use the 7 position on the 7, so you'll be able to use the 7 to get it. Oh, I'm talking crap. Well,
6 goes, yeah. There was just enough room there between the cue ball and the 6 to put that 6 in with the side. And now this to draw to within 1. And would you believe it? He's missed it. The cue ball isn't bad, but that's not the main focus there. Unless they relax the age limit or requirement there, Zari, that's not happening anytime soon.
yeah, grey hair's not a
sorry,
component.
my
No, not in our current economic environment.
I'm sorry, my girl, but if grey hair were requisite, I would have been playing in this a fair while ago. That cue ball needs to hustle. That's alright.
Oh, that's nice.
It's probably stopped the double.
I don't know if it has. He may be able to just squeak that past the 10. Of course, it's hard to tell from here. May just try to put this in front of the 10 if it doesn't bank. Which he's done that very well, actually. That's a great shot. He's not left him an easy shot on the 9 either. But again, Brent's excellent at playing angles, so he just responds in kind. Yeah, Vite on the other table here, if he's got any angle to get into this 8 here. That's a pretty good response from Ollie though. You can almost play this like he's going to pot it, but get the cue ball back on that rail. You see?
Yeah.
Although he's left maybe more of a shot than he would like, but this still comes with a lot of pressure on it. I mean, these are not easy. You're just off the rail and you need this to extend your stay at the table. Wide by the look of it, yes. It's a great effort, but it's no good.
Nine and round for it. 10 and across.
Over 300.
Over 300. Oh, don't hang on. With 299 viewers, someone's tuned off in the last 2 sets. So Daryl Durden's cat has probably gone outside or has gone round the food bowl.
Oh, have some of that.
That's a good pot.
He's absolutely rammed that into the pocket.
Yeah. So it's the same sort of shot that Ollie had on the black, I'm guessing down here, and not really anywhere safe on the table, so it's just a matter of slotting it.
That should make it 300.
Yeah, this is
Daryl Durden's cat.
No, I just jumped on my phone.
Oh, you got to jump on your phone.
This is you're right. This is a very similar shot.
Yeah. Slightly
But he's
different
got
result.
But he's got it. This to get into the final for Brent Wells. Oh, get in, lad. 5-2 over Ollie van der Kroot. And now we can focus exclusively on the remainder of this match. Whether it's got this frame or a few more to go.
Yeah.
It remains to be seen.
It's just a typical cat thing, Daryl. It's nothing flashy with that sort of knowledge. So is Kerry here looking at the carom off the 8?
No, he's going to play. It looks like he's going to cut the 7 in, and then he's looking at where your cue ball hits the 3 to carom off the 8. You don't want to hit this 3 full in the face, because if you do, you risk potting the 8. He wants to hit the side of the 3, not the full ball.
Oh, that was going to.
Look where the black's going.
We expected the 8 to go. Oh.
I thought he was going to cut the 7 in and do that.
No, not the way he was lining that up. Yeah.
Because I thought the cue ball was going to go off the 7 and then into the 3 and then do that.
Wow, I actually picked something that happened in Kerry Warts' pool brain.
Yeah, and I didn't.
Yeah.
Planets are in
I've had a
retrograde.
very, very good day today.
The planets must be in
On
retrograde. Yeah.
Well, what do they say? A broken watch is right twice a day.
Massive this. If he can make this and hold for the 11. He tried to double it and he's lost the cue ball. Well, to be fair, that was probably the better shot, because you were going to struggle to hold that for the 11 because it wasn't straight, it was a cut.
Yep.
You're always liable to go behind the 3 there. I'm going to take the 8 as a free ball, and I'm not overly surprised at this. You can get much better positioning on either of these 2 balls off it.
No, 3 goes inside the 9 quite easily.
Right, so that will be respotted.
Yeah.
Just a reminder that in this game, the 8 going down out of turn is not the end of the match, and because he's called it as a free ball, it does get respotted, and he continues on without penalty. Alright, so you look to have been right there, Paul. This does go past.
Twice.
Well, he's feeling himself.
I missed his name. It's all right, I'll get you to tell me.
Who's that?
Where are these
To
two?
stay alive, yes.
John is from Apanui and George is from Waikanae.
So 4-1 now.
4-1.
Kerry Wirtz finally gets himself off the schneid.
Long road back for that to happen though.
But at least he's on the road.
Yep.
He's not still parked in his garage.
W-I-K-A-N-A. W-I-K-A-N.
A-N-A-E.
Oops.
N-A-E. Here we go. Yeah. Now that I've seen it, I know that's right. Yeah.
So you see Kerry there wearing his Great Southern Knockout shirt that he acquired in either 2020 or 2021. There were two years that event was played, where Kerry was one of the 8 players selected from all over New Zealand to play in what was essentially an exhibition weekend poll. 8 of the very best curists in the country selected by a committee to play in a straight knockout tournament for a reasonable amount of cash in there back then.
Yeah, it was actually just good amount of money, and it was good setup at the Racecourse Hotel. Put a grandstand in, pool table set up.
Yeah, I love that. I was basically sat doing commentary for the whole thing, and it was magic.
Yep.
I'd love to see something like that brought in again.
And they had the bit of the Pot the Black thing for the promo for $1,000, I think they had. And Kumar Balachandran won that with he had to play the black from the centre spot of the D, and a black was on the rail in the centre of the top cushion, and you had to pot the black, and whoever got it first would win. I believe it was 1,000.
Sorry lads, I thought I was going to put on a show there, but I
Well,
came back to normal.
Well, you did until I think that last frame.
I started like a house on fire.
You did?
I thought the boys would be talking about me.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah, then I gave you another reason to talk about.
Don't be paranoid, we talk about you anyway.
Get that mess up out your head. Right, so Kerry successfully breaking in that frame. And these big ones look delicious too.
Yeah. Just got to deal with that 14. But he's got a nice wee angle to put that 14 back in the same pocket. He just put the whatever it was he took in there. So we stun off the 13 if he's going to do it, or handbrake off the 5. Maybe push the 5 on the cushion.
Yeah, full ball into the 5, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, just anything that holds the cue ball in that area is perfect. The interesting ball now for me is the 9, because the 4 blocks the obvious pocket and 12 blocks the other obvious pocket.
I think he'll
so
come
now
off that cushion.
we go here.
Yeah, he'll cushion and down the table. I think he'll split the gap between the 4 and the 9 quite easy from that position.
Yeah, it's good that it's relatively open though. You've
Yeah.
got other pockets that it drops into.
Yeah. Yeah, see that's the pace for that. That's what he was looking at, I think. And
Yeah, that was the idea. You could see all the inside English he put on it, but he's missed the pot.
Yeah, that throws the cue ball. It also throws the object ball. So it's a wee bit of practice involved in working those angles out. Billiards is really good for that.
Well, you're playing it with the left that he did. It actually throws through the 14 into that top rail.
Yep.
So you almost have to play it like you're going to overcut it, because your throw's going the opposite way.
Yeah.
But then you've got to remember, of course, as well, that as soon as you hit the cue ball with the spin, it will push off slightly in the opposite direction. But naturally, you will throw the cue ball slightly as you cue it.
So you can
So
understand from how complicated
Yeah.
the description is, why you need to practice it and work it out for yourself.
It's a feel thing.
Yeah.
It's 100% a feel thing.
I mean, and you can just
It has
describe
tried to
the
throw that
sides
in
to
and
it
hasn't.
until you're blue in the face, but until you actually see it in action and understand it, it's quite tricky.
See, Ete tried to throw that 5 in to get nice and straight on the 6, but he's ended up missing it. Yeah, it looked like a relatively simple pot, but all that side he put on it for the position, he's just wound up overcorrecting.
Ironically, if he'd put the opposite side on it, the cue ball would have been quite different, but the 5 would definitely have gone because it would have imparted spin on it, which would have thrown it into the pocket instead of away. So, yeah.
Uh-oh. Tell you what, the 12's okay from here, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, the 12's okay from here. I mean, you take that over the 9 because you're having to cue all the way over the 2 for that.
Yes. So
You might try to go across either for the 11 or twice across for the 9 here. Twice across for the
9.
9. He's just pulled up short.
Yeah.
But he's
Let's have
okay.
Another go at it.
But this is fine because he's got a nice easy shot on the 11 here, so he can re-centralise on the 9, so to speak.
Well, he's going to have to take the 9 long now because he's not going to long into the top right left corner. So he's not going to be able to get through that traffic to get into the gap, to get it into the left, right, into the right side, is he?
No, I don't. There is a way through there, but it's just too risky.
Yeah.
You don't need to, as long as you got angle on this,
Yeah.
which he has. Then you can take this and even settle below the black spot here. If you can play this and just miss the 2 and settle just below the black spot,
Yep.
you have to take the left rail first and then just coast across the 2,
Unless he just kills
and that'll
the cue ball
that'll be perfect.
and leaves it so he's shooting on the left of the 1. Don't need to put a lot of pace in this, only halfway through the table. There he's going. Yeah.
Or you do that and use the 4 as your break, even though you are having to queue over it, but this is where you have to just trust yourself here. He was only partially hampered and he's managed to find his way to another frame. So 4-2 now to Ete, but as you can see, Kerry's now halfway to Ete's score.
It's not a Eddie's knowing that it's not a walkover.
Go back to the live stream.
Comments, yeah, sorry. Yeah, we've sort of drifted off the comments. Bring back Kumar here.
Yeah, we weren't actually looking at the chat page for a moment there, so we've seen a whole stack of comments fly in.
Flight final's about to go on. We're only going race to 4 though.
Yeah. For the race to 4 for the flight final, was it? Okay. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Kumar. I haven't seen him around for yonks.
I think he did something stupid, which jeopardised his chances of being able to stay here. I don't know 100% what it was, but I know that it meant that he couldn't stay in New Zealand. I don't really want to get into much more detail. Oops. Right, so the final of the flight's just about to get put on as well, by the look of it.
So they'll be on the other streaming table.
Oh, the racing to 5?
They're racing to 5 and okay, both of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, and 5 in the main final.
Yeah, well, started the fight final really, so.
Okay. Okay, thanks, Tracy. So we're actually going to 5 in the flight final, and that'll be starting very shortly.
And also,
I've got it on here, so I'll let you know when they rack it up.
Yeah, so we'll jump onto that both split screen shortly. Are we looking for a contact lens over there?
or a piece of chalk.
Oh. There's more dropped off. Why are people dropping off at this time?
Yeah.
I don't want to refresh that page. That might cause me some problems.
John makes lollies. Not quite sure what you mean.
Context, please.
I'm racking up now if you want to go to split screen.
Oh, yep. Okay.
I know that you're. I know there's something in that, but I can't quite pick it out. Morton Deb's watching from 8. Are you talking about from 8 in the morning? Or is 8 the name of a bar in your area?
So there's more than... There's 288 connections, we can put it that way. There's more than 288 viewers. Yeah, Daryl Durden's cat's probably finished eating, so there's at least 289 now.
John's just dumped the cue ball on his table there. That game's just started, by the way.
So, yep. Oh, we've lost a tip.
I think it was Ete's cue.
It is, yeah.
Because I'm just watching Ete's... I think somebody's just gifted him a cue that he can use. I believe it could be Gary Oliver, just in the crowd there. So, right, so he's got a... Looks like he might have a rack cue there, actually. Yeah, that looks like a racky.
Good old Hornby rack cue. Cannon cue's actually very good, if it is. Certainly effective.
You can stay on.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few of these upstairs I noticed.
I don't know if you wanted one, but I got one anyway.
Oh, nice pot there, George Brooking.
He's quite unorthodox the way he stands is very unorthodox. He's very high in his cue action.
Yeah. That's nice. That'll be a simple screw back.
But
it's punishing the dry break.
It looks unorthodox, but he makes it work, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But he's otherwise got a nice flowing cue action, which certainly helps here. And in very little time, he's 1-0 ahead here.
Yeah.
Oh, he tried to play the plant.
Just trying to think of some.
He tried to play the plant to be on the unders to start with, and he's missed it. And it's an open table. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah.
Was meant to be from 8 to VE. Oh,
you want to try? You want to try a third time, Debbie?
I'm guessing Invercargill. Guessing.
Yeah. Any guess as good as mine. Yeah. So George has made a ball off the break there. And he's managed to keep the cue ball on the table, unlike John did in the first frame. Look at this setup for Kerry. These look lovely.
I guess that, Debbie. How you going? Mort, how are you guys?
Well, there you go for John. Missed the ball to establish the set, so it's an open table on the left.
Yeah, looks like he's eyeing up that. I'd say be eyeing up the 14 just as a starter.
So he's committed to playing with a 9-ball cue on a 7-foot table, just like Kerry Wirtz does actually. He's always played with a 9-ball cue on 7-footers.
Yeah, don't think it's a huge difference for the 2-inch cue ball.
Well, also because he's from a 9-ball background as well, you keep the one cue for both. That way it still feels the same, rather than having to chop and change between different cues and different tip sizes. I know there was one thing that Simon Singleton was saying when he was playing with his carbon fibre cue for everything. He didn't want to have to move in between cues all the time.
Yeah.
That's why he decided to just standardise it.
It's a good shot.
George.
And that just cleans that.
And he's on the 7.
Yeah, on the 7. It's the 2 balls that are causing him a bit of strife in that corner. Wow.
Oh, George.
2 in a row.
I think that one disappears past the 4 too.
It does. One 4 2 8.
Does that 4 cut down the rail, or am I missing something? He's on the bigs, isn't he? Yeah, he's on the bigs, so I'm certainly missing something here. Oh, smelly cue ball. Does go though, the 14, but it's a bit cuddly.
I was seeing if we could see the 13 from there.
No chance.
So that would be a good one to be running down there.
I was looking to see if you could see any of the 12 there, which that'd be a stretch. But the thing is here is that you're at risk of completely losing your cue ball on this shot.
Yep.
Just play that about as well as you could for mine. He's not left a shot on the 2. I don't think that 4 cuts.
It won't. Yeah, you can back double it inside the 14.
Oh, I see what. Yeah, that's a Kerry shot too. That's very on brand for him.
Yeah, it's not a lot of option with it on the table, is there?
No. Oh, he's touched the 13 with his cue, and he's copped to it straight away. So it's just a minor foul.
Yeah.
So where the cue ball is now, Ete can elect to just play it from there, or take the black or one of Kerry's balls as a free ball.
Thanks, Debbie. Glad to see you doing all right. We'll see you in June next year. Be down there again for the South Islands. Oh, nice shot.
Split screen.
That's a beaut, yeah.
I pushed the wrong button. Don't rely on completers to keep doing the right thing.
I just realised now. I was
who was
trying
that?
to,
They would have looked at the side camera and then hit the wrong button.
Oh, that would have been. Yes, that was me. Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's some Butterfingers.
I'll try and keep an eye on that. Go that better for you.
Yeah, sometimes you're queuing over a ball like
Male
that.
can't focus on more than 2 things at once.
Yeah, sometimes if you're queuing over a ball like Kerry was, and you just lift up slightly, you cue sort of bananas or rowboats, if you know what I mean. And instead of you trying to cue straight down slightly, you end up scooping into it, and that's how you lose the line of your cue.
Oh
That's
God, you
sometimes
guys
how
are
cue
good. You
foul.
must be playing snooker if you can count that high. You must be good snooker scorers.
Oh, that's a shocker. He was trying to hold the cue ball there, but he's missed the pot by a mile.
Just dealing with the comments. No. Can you guys guess how many fingers I'm holding up, if you can count?
Well, he's gotten a slice of luck there, as George.
Yeah.
Missed the 4 cold, but that's not a good leave on the 8.
Sounds like you should be commentating, Debbie, a bit like us.
You have a go next time you're here. You do well. I think he's held the pocket well there.
Held it well.
There will be a bit of a gap on the right of that too, if George can find it, to put the 2 in the other corner. But that's going to be a bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah.
From here, unless you can put lots and lots of inside English on this.
Oh, so you can do Roman numerals, Hannah?
Shocked. Right. Has he got any luck?
Oh,
no.
Only bad luck.
Take a piece of that 8 with you.
Oh, George, that's a great
double.
shot.
If you taken a piece of that 8 with you, you could have been in there, Kerry.
Great finish there, George Brooking.
Looks pretty good from Ete just to get into the final. Oh, he's overcut it.
Oh.
Now one last bit of magic, perhaps? One last bit of magic, perhaps?
5 pockets to do some magic in. I'm not guessing.
Well, I mean, the 2 you look at are the top left, top right of the screen.
Yep.
Those are the 2 obvious ones.
Oh, good break there from Jun. Dropping like flies.
Looks like he's going to go top right here.
Yeah.
Middle left, yes! And he looked 100% like he played for it as well.
As I said, I was not happy guessing where that was going to go.
I love it when he does stuff like this.
Well,
I know Ete didn't, but you've still got to applaud it.
Well, the main thing he did there was made it travel, so it had chances.
Who was that just went up and randomly shook his hand after that? I love that.
That looked like Rod Wairepa's shirt, but I might be wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat. Oh, Ete was gutted when he saw that go in. You couldn't see it on the screen, but he just like, ugh, gave it the stank face. Just like we gave it the stank face up here. Oh, I don't know, Des. I mean, it happens.
Yeah. Hot and cold.
I mean,
go hot and cold.
Tell me you haven't done that before. I know I certainly have. Not what Kerry did, of course, but what Ete did to leave the black where he did. You've got 4.
Going off the break. A couple is there.
Or we could go in a macabre direction and say you've got 0, Steve. Right, now it's time to put your hands on your hips and have a look at where you want to be here. Small's the go from the sound of it.
Ooh, what was that?
He was trying to cover the black and didn't quite get it. I don't think he actually had a shot, to be fair. just what you're looking for. What was the tip on his cue? It was... Oh, Jesus. One of them flew in, but it wasn't the correct ball.
Famous Dunlop shot.
Nah. You really do hope that this doesn't lead to him losing this match. You genuinely do. Curry, of course, could very well win this off his own back from here, though, so you can't complain too much, but if Ete does get back to the table in either of this frame or the next, if there is a next, and he can't play the shots that he was playing because he's playing with a different cue, then it's a bit of a horrible way to go, isn't it?
Nice shot there, John. 9-ball shot, travelling it round.
Alright, so he gets off the schneid and cuts the deficit at the same time. I think that 4 flies in there.
I think it might go in there. I don't know about fly. So dare I use the side thing again while the...
Just make sure you put it back to split
Yeah, put it back to split screen. Yeah.
That doesn't help us as much.
It doesn't.
Unless you want to figure out how much room you need to travel the cue ball, yeah. Conventional wisdom for me would say to try and get to that 4 now.
Yep,
You
which
can
is
see-
what he's doing.
You see the travel that he got on that.
Yeah. So
if
if it-
anything, he's probably gone a wee bit far, but it still does back cut.
Yeah. So if it's not going in, it's going over and causing mischief with the 12, I suspect.
Yeah, you ended up right in the end, Eli. Obviously, being a 9-ball player as well, he'd know these angles very well.
There we go.
Just got the lightest touch on the 12 and it didn't go.
I'm just going to show the side again on that one quickly. So that one's right in there, that's not moving out.
Evening, Dad.
John, how you going?
You see there, he's just gone to try to stuff the black up there. I don't think there was ever any intent to pot that ball. Obviously he felt like he couldn't pull the trigger there, so he tried to put the safety on Kerry's gun instead.
Kerry's going top left. By the looks.
Top right. I think he's going towards... Oh no, you were right. I thought he was going to play that towards the 4 for a moment there.
That would be a good option as well. But then again, what's the danger of tying it up outside the 12?
True. I mean, knowing how good Kerry is at banks and the like, you don't really want to move that 4, move the ball next to the 4.
No.
See, that's not doing anything. Unless that plants onto the 15 now, for me he's done nothing there.
And if you're going to put anything in there, the 1 down the rail now, but he's obviously taking 7. Now he'll take the 4 and push the 12 along the cushion a little bit.
I don't think so. I think he'll just try to avoid that if he can. Maybe come off the side rail and out for the 1. That would be my guess anyway.
Oh no,
You won't
he
want to
is
move the
coming
12
straight
at
out.
all.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he's coming out. So he's...
Look out.
Hold up.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we'll call that finally judged.
But you see, if he comes straight out, doesn't hit the cushion like he had, then there's a chance that the cue ball could snap into the 12 first before it screws back, and that potentially ruins the shot.
Well, yeah, I mean, the 1's on down the rail, but I mean, yeah, you're right.
That was
What
a
he's
great
done
effort
is
from
keeping
George,
someone-
by the way, on the 11, but it's no good. Might have to check
So
the
he's
pocket
looking for the
side,
bank
yeah.
on the black.
You see, I think he's just cheated the pocket to make this bank on.
Yep.
Otherwise, he would have been the wrong side of the bank, and it would have been a much harder shot than this.
So how's this for a triple here? Because that 8
Nah.
going between... We're talking about Kerry here.
No, the 11's in the way. Unless you
Yeah.
can miss the 11 and go off the 9 or 15.
Yep.
But I think it'll just be one rail here.
And
One
one's
rail,
enough.
he's nailed it. Yeah. You just
One's
about
enough.
call it before it happens. He's so good at banks. And he's so good at making stuff happen.
Yeah. Another frame to John.
Well, he left it incredibly late. But he's here now, and look out, E.T. Coming for your final spot. No, if the line was there for it, maybe, John, but I thought there's a lot of balls that could get in the way.
Oh, he's controlled that really well, and just straight through.
327.
Yep.
Right, so we are going to bonus pull here, folks. Didn't think we would. With Ete, what was it, 4-0 ahead, I think, at one stage. We thought that this could be a 5 and dive.
Oh, bald header.
Oh, believe me, I think there'll be quite a few people who grow up to be him.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Well, that break wasn't going to die wondering.
Kubel did a wee dance. But nothing down, so Kerry gets another go at the table here.
I think basically we're refusing to grow up.
Stuff
reading
that,
all
it's
of
for
this.
mugs.
Yeah. You may age, but you will never grow up.
Growing up's optional, Paul, it's overrated.
It absolutely. Immaturity keeps you young.
Hell yeah.
So not really looking for anything there, just trying to be a little bit safe, but I think that 10's in mortal danger.
10 goes, it's whether he wants to take it on or not. He's used the 11 very well there, has Kerry, to just hold for the 2. So you hit it right in the guts to keep it, the cue ball there.
Yeah. So
Try to travel this cue ball out of bulk here to access the other half of the table where the dance floor is. No, he may possibly use the 7 here if he's got the angle to come off the rail and maybe into those balls. You see him, he's looking at the 3 there. If he can get a good chunk of that 12 and push it into the 6 and the 3, you may be able to at least clear the 3 out of there. And it can be like a snooker situation where you don't need both balls out.
yeah.
You only need one, and then you can use that to move the other one. Cue ball's okay.
Nice.
6 doesn't go, but see, now you've got the 3 out to maybe help it. Tell you what, Ite's sucking in the big ones over
Yeah.
out of your screen there. Just hoping for another chance. Lovely weight.
Quietly dropped, but
I think he's on the 1 here. Or maybe not. That
on the
view
3.
doesn't help him.
no, it's on the 3.
Yeah, 3 goes. I think he wanted to be on the 1 though, somehow, maybe to
Yep.
go off the rail into the 8.
It's just thin enough to come back and nick the 8 away. No.
No. Has he managed to land on the 1 this time? I think he has.
Oh, I don't think so.
That's 50-50 for me.
Yeah.
Again, the angle's not the greatest, even with the side screen.
It's a soft no for me.
Soft no?
Yeah, not a hard no.
You wanting to go up to the third umpire?
No, I'm just saying you'd never know with Kerry.
This is very true. Could flash this in the top left as well if it doesn't go in the middle.
So he's having a go at it, so...
May go top left. No.
No.
Tried the wee Hopawate there. I'm just wondering what he would have done on the 6 had he potted that ball. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. This is here and there. That is a big ball to start with. See how he was almost relieved that went. It goes to show you how much of that control he's lost. I mean, that ball would certainly have gone and he wouldn't be thinking about that earlier in this game, but because the position arrow was swung so far the other way, I think every ball has a pocket here. I mean, the 13's obviously not easy, but if you can get straight on the 12 here...
Well, I think that this cue ball's going into this bunch after this.
I would say no. Tried to do something with it.
14, yeah.
This will be a free ball. Not a very nice one.
Who's
though,
winning?
Must be
Paul is
said.
winning on the day. Camellia? Paul.
Well, we're winning, to be honest, because we're watching this and we're loving it. So, you've got a free ball and you're on the unders here. I mean, genuinely, do you just play to just dink the 1 out and leave the
Give a bit of
14
separation.
bad?
Give a bit of separation with the black and the 6, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, the 6 being there makes the 12 hard to access, doesn't it? It depends on how you're thinking. If you're thinking offense, you look to try and get the 1 out of here.
Really,
You see, look at this. He's going in behind. Look to go in behind us.
I've picked 2 shots today correctly.
Okay, so if you're going in behind this, cue ball coming off the rail into the 8. Cue ball could spring back off this into the 8 here.
Yeah, it's
got to get your cue out of the way though.
So is he trying for that on the side or down the rail? I think from the side, from the pace.
In the side.
Yeah.
There was a wee gap for it there, and there was a window, but it was a very small one.
Yeah. Paul cloth ears. I said Paul was winning, not Paul.
It's not straight, which is, I think, pretty good here. The only thing here to be careful of is you don't want to leave yourself stuck in behind the 12.
Yeah.
If you want to leave yourself a bank of any sort, it would be the 15 onto the 11. He's managed to snap that back, and he's on the 11.
Yeah.
I tell you what, folks. He could get in behind the 15 off this,
George
put it in the
just,
same pocket maybe.
Just grabbing another frame off Jordan there.
Or he could play the 15 and maybe run into the 6 and release the 8 for himself.
Yeah, that'll... Well...
Obviously, you almost dead cert to be on the 11 if you play this.
Playing a lot of check side to get that shot. It's that angle looks to me like a natural angle is going to miss that, so you got to play it almost, like that.
Just to hold the side.
Yeah.
Has he scuppered himself on the 12 height though?
It's got to go round in there. Yeah.
Well, do you go bottom rail on your screen, top
I
rail
reckon
on
you
your
can
screen?
screw that around there. It's borderline. I'd have a go at it, but I know he's playing middle, so
No, I reckon
looks like he's going up
bottom.
And, yeah.
How's your luck?
Well, that's doable now.
Yeah, 50-yard line, but it goes. You'd be happy with this because you've got a shot though.
You just want to see more pull, John.
Just give him cure white because obviously you get a bit nervous at this point. You don't want the cue to be sticky in your hands. Massive shot this. He's missed it.
He's missed it and left the hole.
He was trying to hold the cue ball, you could see it. The problem with that is that sometimes you just take your mind off the pot. You can understand why you want to leave it somewhere there, but you've got to make sure you pot the ball first. Now then, do you take the 6 in off the 12 or do you play for the bank? 6 and off the 12's my shot.
Enough separation between the... Yeah.
Well, you could even bank the 6. There's your third option.
Go in there, take the 6 in there.
Oh, he's missed the 12
Missed the
cold.
12, missed it cold. Yeah.
He just wanted a piece of it on the way through and it wasn't obliging. And for the middle, I think that's okay.
Yep, that'll go.
I think he was... He's not 100% with it, but... No, he's cutting it.
Cutting it.
He's cutting it for the final. Yes! Bit of respect between the players there. I mean, going for the fist bump instead of the handshake is, I've got no issue with that at all. But I mean, you could see how much losing his tip affected him. But thankfully, it was not one of those stories where that defined the outcome. He was up 4-0 and he ended up winning 5-4. He was sweating to the very last, but he is through to the final and will have a little bit of time, I would say, to just recollect himself and maybe get to get himself back in order, really, after what just happened. You'd think on compassionate grounds, if nothing else, that the tournament controller would allow a few more minutes there for Ite to get himself right. While they're doing that, I'm just going to nip off quickly.
Yep, you go then I'll go.
And then you can watch a bit of this, because this game looks like it's hotting up as well.
It is actually, it's going quite tidy. That's off the break there. Oh, right. Just working out whether he's taking the plant on or taking the 9 direct. Or if he still wants the overs. Yes. Oh, that's well done, missing that bunch. Ooh. It's not helpful. So 5 down the rail, that'll clear out, loosen up those balls down the end there without pushing them too far over, I'm guessing. Unless he wants to go under, no, I think 4 direct. You want to contact them with any sort of pace in case push something across the rail a bit too far, but I see that 4 is on, so he's done it and freed things up. And watch out, black. It's not too bad. Just got to find a home for that 2, which shouldn't be too difficult. Dribble the 3 there. It'll stun it, bringing the cue ball back a little bit. Yep, 7. It's pretty straight, so it's, yeah. So if the 2 is on in the other side, without putting the cue ball behind the 8, he's just going to run that through a little bit, I think. And we're looking 6-8, so it's a fairly clinical little finish there from John. He was telling me earlier today he started practicing again. I guess his Hustlers teammates will be happy about that.
Well, I did say that, because it has been really good. But I did suggest to him that maybe
There's no real awkwardness in any of that. Position was pretty good. Dealt with that clump of 3 balls in the bottom right quite well. So he's had a very good idea where they were going after he smacked the 4, or he was just a little bit lucky where they went after he smacked the 4. Probably a bit of both. Oh, look where those overs are and the black. I suspect this 9 may not be long for this earth. So that 10 will clear the 7, I think, easily. So possibly able to run through and hold for the 10 onto the 11. If not, just take the 11 direct and the 10 back. Yes, he has held it, that's nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. That could change this frame quite drastically. So you really want to clean that pocket out on the bottom left. It's whether or not you do it directly by 13 and pushing the 14 away, but that could possibly put that. There we go, that's nicely done. So the 2's clearing on the 8, 4's clear, 6 is clear. This could be all over Rover. So it doesn't really matter whether you take the 6 or the 5 as your last link ball, that black's so close to the pocket, it doesn't really matter. So he's going to take the 6 as the link ball, so last ball before the black. Just like that. So that's pretty clinical from Jun. So flight winner for 2026 CNZ Masters is Jun Carrion. Well done, that man. So we're just going to hold off until the final comes on. So I need to take a wee break. And we'll be back on air very shortly. Just give you the room view, which is pretty boring, actually. So,
congratulations to John Carrion from Illinois. Congratulations to George Brooklyn. New Zealand Masters singles. Finalists from Hornby and Greg Mouse from Pararua. And referee is Nicole. And you're racing through 5.
Hello, Johnny. Are you been behaving? Right, so I hear that you're getting older, so you've been behaving like the older you get. Yeah. You do.
Is your wife now kind of behaving herself? The definition. The audacity of that.
Okay, so the coin has been tossed. And yes, the final will start shortly. The final's just about to start now.
So I won't bring it up there. I realised that when you said the coin has been tossed, I was like, I actually say it again. Okay.
That is okay. So Ite has won the toss, and he will break. Using Wayne Tibbetts' cue, by the way, just to clear up any confusion on that. Oh, they'll come back.
Yeah, so Because I'll just leave it streaming.
And nothing.
I thought, wait, I'll leave it streaming.
So nothing off the break there from Ete. I'm just waiting for Paul to come back. But your referee for your final is Nicole Wright, and you might have heard her just explaining the rules to the players. Basically, is well done on reaching the final, and please refer all calls like Brent has just done. Vis-a-vis set calls, you tell the referee directly. So you don't actually tell your opponent what set you're playing for, you tell the referee. And also the referee will call all fouls as, in this case, she sees them. I do wonder what you'd find with regards to a shot clock as well, because most of the time the players have actually been playing to a reasonable time, and I know you're supposed to get 30 seconds a shot with one extension per frame, but generally that has not been an issue, at least from what I've seen. And Brent's taking a wee bit longer than normal here, but that's been more the exception rather than the norm here. So Paul's just making his way back into the booth next to me.
Yeah. Feels better.
Well,
who broke?
Ete did, and he broke dry. So, I mean, Brent's very much a person who, I mean, everyone knows who he is. He's very much a crowd favourite, isn't he? I mean, but Ete Talasanga, though, he's, especially in and around the Wellington area, he's very well known for his exploits on pool table. And you see, and even, I think, not using his own cue, I don't think that's going to bother him too much. It did bother him briefly in a semi-final, but now that he's actually got a proper playing cue rather than having to play with a racky, you feel his game could pick up to where it was, and that will be dangerous, because before it happened he was playing so well. Good little safety there.
Just catching up on the comments from the three people that are commenting repeatedly.
I don't know what the prize money is.
$2,000 and $1,000.
Oh, okay, thank you. I never really look, to be honest. I've never really looked at the prize money for any of these tournaments. I never usually. It's sort of secondary to the poll. For me, I know other people will see this as a chance to bag a bit of pay for themselves, but often you don't really think about it until you get through a tournament, and then you look at what you could be making.
Well, I mean, these tournaments are more the prestige than the money anyway.
Oh yeah.
You know, nationals, if you're going to play, I don't know, Easter Classic, or the Ashburton tournament we had the other week. You know, that's it's cool to win them, but it's more.
It's a really good ball to get away on. Yeah.
Not being too silly about it. Yeah.
Now, this does go. Now, can he manage to beat the 5 on both sides here? So he has. He's run into the 6, but it still goes.
Yeah.
If he'd missed the 6, he would have been in prime position for that 14, and he wouldn't have to cut it like this. But if he can cut this in, and again he's got to miss quite a few balls to be on the black here.
I was just trying to make the 5 bigger.
Yes, he was trying to play with lots and lots of left
There we go. Looks good.
to keep that ball away from all of those balls sort of up that centre line of the table. He was trying to kind of go around the back of them to try to spot himself on the black. And unfortunately he's just come unstuck slightly.
No. 3 will travel inside that 14 quite nicely, so
And
get to it eventually.
Yeah. And also when you put all that outside English on it, because it comes off the rail with the running side, it checks its ability to go back towards bulk for that particular shot. You kind of keep your cue ball in a good closer area, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, 100%. Tournament that both of these players won.
The plate flight.
Jun carry on.
No, the plate flight was.
Oh, sorry.
I was watching it yesterday too. You'll come to me.
Oh, we just about managed it.
Darren McKay beat SE Pinelli 4-3 in the final there for the plate flight. SE was 3-0 down, I think. Yeah. No, Adam, I'm not that good a player, mate.
Nah.
You know what I get like when I get near finals?
They're like your kryptonite, are they?
Oh yeah, thank you for your input, Camellia. Always valued.
Ooh. Took 2 to get on the 14, but no dice. Manito's got a little bit of time here with where the 14 is. You can actually elect to move these balls. In fact, the 2 might plant here. No, that's alright. See, now the 2 and the 3 both have a bit of leverage, and even though the one's near the rail, it's nice enough and close enough to the 2 where it may not be an issue.
And another weak point, Camellia, it might not have been a guy. Just, don't want any sexism around here or chauvinism, thank you.
So no good on the 1 or 2 cushions to pot the 14.
It could be you in a couple of years.
Well, this is not the best cue ball though for a starter.
Sorry, I'll get back to the pool. Apologies. Getting grief from people that...
Nah. But if he can make this 4, then he's well and truly at way here.
Yeah. Oh, that was...
I think was he trying to play the 6 there?
Yeah, the 6 was nowhere near the 4. It was almost like a miscue.
It was hard to say, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm going with miscue.
I believe
he missed the 4, the potting angle on the 4 by so much.
Yeah, I believe the screen says it's a race to 5, Hannah.
Are you watching on a phone? Because if you're watching on a small screen, that can be hard to see.
Ah.
I just had to make it bigger once there.
Yeah, that's an odd shot.
Oh, shot.
It is still hard.
Excellent to keep the cue ball there for the 8.
Yeah.
So 7 is a free ball. To pot his ball to be perfect on the 8 to go 1-0 up. Nah. I hope you guys heard that. I genuinely hope you all heard that.
A race to where,
you
Camellia,
probably would have heard it anywhere.
With reading all through these comments, I suspect it might be a race to hell. Either that or Looney Town, one of them.
Race to where?
Yeah.
I tell you what, I don't know if you've been here before, Camellia, but not far away from here are a set of train tracks. Go that way.
Oh, you're lucky the producer doesn't know how to block people.
I do. Paul told me the other day.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I tell you what now, though.
Yeah.
Who am I blocking?
Oh, just everyone. Block everyone.
Chance for
Oh,
Ete
I don't know.
chance for Ete to go straight back into the game here.
Everyone except Hannah, because she put us a super chat before.
Oh, yeah.
So Brent broke and dumped the white. So look at Biggs. Obviously the 11's a problem, but apart from that, they all go somewhere.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So you might be able to hear the referee in the background there, making a call loud and clear so both players can hear it. Yes, unfortunately, that's what often happens when people can't get their own way, the legit way. That's a bit more cuddly to that ball than he would have liked.
Yep.
He might have been looking.
latitude.
He might have been looking to just touch it so it's on past the 10.
It's no damage done.
I mean, he's got a lot of other options that he can play. I don't actually know whether the 14 passes the 10 or not, which is one other consideration. I suspect it may get moved here if he can get to it. Yep. Oh, smelly white ball though. That 5's a massive ball there. Don't know if there's enough angle between the rail and the 7 here to just squeeze that ball in off it.
No, it might cause some mischief, but it won't go, and that'll leave that 5 coming back inside the 10, so it's going to have to come up with something magical here.
I think the cue ball might get in the
Will
way
it come
if he
back
tries
off
to
past
bank
the
it.
11?
Oh, he tried it, and that's not a bad shot.
Yeah.
You take that and smile.
I think he's going to have it right back at him in a second.
You reckon?
Yeah. If it's not the 5, it'll be the 7.
I don't think the 7 and the 11 line up well for that.
Not right now, but there's a few balls on the table to work in the way for that.
Well, the 5 could play now, but the other thing that he could do is if he pots the 5 clean
He's
here.
got to buy himself a bit of time with that 2-6. But not quite enough.
I was about to say if the 5 goes clean, he could double the 7 back off the 10 perhaps as an option, or to put the 7 where he wanted the 5.
I don't think he'll get a chance because that 10 will go past the 5, and once that does that, it'll clear the 14.
Yeah,
He's taking the 11 first, of course, because you get the position on the 10. So, yeah, and there's room for the cue ball between the 14 and the 10.
does cut more than you think. Looks pretty fine from
he's
where
taking
it was.
Yeah, it's taking the plant on for it. Well, that's dangerous. He's got to move that 5 away, or they could end up with that 14 on the wrong side of it.
Off the rail, off the inside of the jaw, I reckon, and then off the 5.
Oh, that's well done.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Because if he'd done that, that would have just clipped the 5 away enough. But he's done the next best thing there. Oh, look at this.
Look at that.
That'll do just nicely.
That's impressive.
Don't you love it when a plan comes together? Now, either side he hits that black, he leaves it on, but that was the better shot by a long way. So now 1 apiece.
So that's not a rack cue. Wonder what cue he's using. Has Gary done a quick tip for him?
Well, he's using Wayne Tibbets's cue as a playing cue.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Because I actually asked him just before. Because he was looking for Wayne earlier, and Wayne was downstairs. And so he's obviously caught up with him and hit him up for his cue. But I think he's gone back to the Raki for breaking.
Fair enough.
I mean, why not? If it works, right?
And
he doesn't seem to be having as much success with that cue recently, though, for breaking. He's broken dry again.
Yeah, tips might be a bit softer than they need to be. I think the blue diamonds they put on them here for the playing cues.
Oh, that was straight in and he's just missed it horribly. I just wonder if he might have moved on the shot there. Because often you miss those seemingly straight ones when you just move on the shot. But you see that look of disgust he gave it though. You don't see him emotional very often after he plays a bad shot, but when it's like that one there, the disgust is palpable. Now, just looking at this and thinking, well, the one doesn't pass the 4, so if he can get on the 4...
So he's looking at an angle to...
Yeah. 4 and then maybe to go between the 12 and 14 to access the 3. I mean, that sounds like a stretch, doesn't it? Well, he's nowhere near where he wanted to be on 4, if that was the aim.
No, I don't know if he wanted to be the 4, because he was looking like he was cutting the 6 before anyway. So this will come in and pass the 10.
Pretty good parking though.
Yeah.
And the 15's not accessible, is it?
No, the 12's...
That's a great shot. He has kicked the 6 out to where it's on, but he's actually bought himself another chance here. He's still got to play one good extraction here. But does it go in the middle? This might go in the middle.
Reckon it does, to be fair.
Yep. He's spotted himself nicely on this. Oh, the cue ball. I don't know whether that was Samoan or what language that was, but it's basically giving the cue ball the middle finger. That sucks, man. Because that was such a good shot too. These are all well and truly open for Brent. Just to come off the rail here and spot himself possibly on 10. Made the pocket play big there. You'd think again, these tables being newish, or the fact that they're brushed regularly, it does help it slide down the rail. Also, if you put the correct side on the ball, it helps the ball to spin in off the jaw. So you might see some shots look like they shouldn't have any business going in, but the player has played it to help.
Oh, yeah, that was well judged.
That required a stare. He basically just stared at it until it dropped.
14. It's got 3/4 of a pocket to play with.
That's an opportune. Someone's just dropped their glass. At least he wasn't actually queuing, yeah.
Just try and take this in the same pocket. Avoid the... Yeah,
Great shot.
it's great.
Probably look to put the, I'd say the 8 in the same pocket again here. Just past it, and that's perfect. Couldn't have placed it any better if you had ball in hand. Bosh, down she goes. So 2-1 now, Brent retakes the lead.
Made that look very easy.
Well, he did, and it was all about subtlety, that, wasn't it? The way he just uses wee bits of side here and there just to get the cue ball to come off the rail on different angles, just to give himself what he wants, what he needs for his next shot, as well as obviously his use of the table layout to help himself. I mean, you saw it in the semi-final how often he was able to use either his balls or his opponent's balls to gain position.
No, they're not nowhere near the stage to block anyone there. Helios just, I'm a delicate little flower, and any sort of like criticism I tend to react badly because simple wee soul. Some people would say just simple.
Do we have a ball off the break? I don't think so, because Eti's absolutely flowing out of his chair.
Dry.
Much like my sense of humour. Right. Where's your set? Probably unders for mine. I mean, Eti's certainly eyeing that 6 up like it owes him money. Got to watch his shirt here.
Miles away.
Yeah,
Nicely done.
couldn't tell. I know it's always not as close as it looks. There's always a call to tuck your shirt in, isn't it?
Yeah.
That'll do.
That'll work for Ron.
Better than in for me, especially the way this table is laid out.
Yeah.
And it's not a layout conducive to a finish, so you can stick a blocker in now, you'll be doing well. I do love the fact that you see players using this tactic a lot to just slow the game down by way of actually using their balls to create havoc for the other player. Because you can obviously do it in other rule sets, but often sticking a ball over a hole is a way you can do it here, because of course you can't play the turnover shot. It's quite a stiff penalty if Brent were to pot that 4 with anything in open play. That's not great, is it?
No.
That looked suboptimal at best.
NQR seems to be the acronyms are used for there, not quite right.
Truth. Preach. So what does Ete do here with this? That's not good. Might be a case here to stick the 2 over next to them, just so you can use it for play a bit of dodgems later, bumper cars. And also to block the 15 from getting in there as well. That's fine.
Yeah.
So that's even better though, is the fact that he's blocked the 15 from doing the same thing. Because otherwise Brent flies that in, the black goes for a toss, and then he's got that pocket for himself.
It might have been better if it not made any contact with that 8, because that 15 will go off the 8 in there.
You reckon?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll go in, but it's certainly going to mess the 2 up if it does go in there.
I'd be willing to pay that, you know. It doesn't look like it would, but I actually think off the 8 there's a genuine shot.
That's what I mean, it goes off the 8 and 15 will go off the 8.
This could be double off the 12 here. We tried it.
That was pretty courageous.
Heart and
in that
mouth stuff,
circumstance,
yeah.
1 down, 2 to go.
I think he was looking to put the 3 over next to the 8 there. But I mean, he's achieved the minimum there, which is to get a ball out. But I think what he's done, unfortunately, he might have left the 1 on here. The 1's the only ball that's tied up, and I think that goes into the middle. Yeah. This time he doesn't lose the cue ball. See, now you got the fact that it falls right over the bin. It's a massive advantage here. You can have a go at this without fear, really, of losing the frame. Unless he gives a combo away, but he's okay.
Oh, he's nastied up that 13, 15.
Yeah, that's a blow for freedom. If he can sneak past the 11 with the cue ball here, he might move the 8.
It's going to be interesting now, trying to move that 8.
The fact that he's made the 15 and 13 ugly might play into his hands here. Give him, embolden him to take this on.
Yeah, I mean, the 8's on for a double both ways.
Yeah. If you can basically stick the white ball right where it is now, then that's perfect. It also looks like it doubles past the 10 bottom right.
It does, it's on both ways. Yeah.
The double in the middle's easier shot for me, but it's harder to get to. The cue ball position's tighter. He's going to give it a red hot go. Has it got the gas?
Oh, might do.
Yeah, I think he's good here.
Definitely going to hop away here if he does.
Yeah, I think he's good.
He might be. Yeah, definitely.
He's missed it. Well then. If not now, then there'll certainly be a shot at
so that
opening
10's
those
going to
balls
split
up.
those 15, 13. Yeah.
Was now.
Because the temptation would have been to whack that quite hard. It's quite a deft touch.
You don't need to hit it hard.
No.
You don't need
Not
to
for
move
that.
the balls very far for them both to be on. And you hit it hard, it spreads more, and you end up missing the whole shebang.
Yeah, well, the temptation's there to do that because it's a bit of a crowd pleaser for the.
I'll stuff the crowd, they're not
No,
playing.
what I mean is for the younger players might have looked at it that way. Oh, that was a little casual.
I don't think it was. I think he just bit too much off.
And off if he goes to the corner.
Yeah, but the 14's there, so that's, you know.
Watch out. I'm going to try to cut this top right here.
Yeah.
Watch the cue ball though. Yeah, great shot. He's played it so that
Getting
he
intense.
didn't go in off.
So,
That will do just nicely to square us up again. I think you'll find it's the 5th.
oh, it's another tip.
Oh, Ete, don't drop your cue, my dude. There's a historical precedent to this.
Yes.
May I interest you in a cue claw, Ete?
technical issue. Chartered club dribble shot not recommended, often fails. Yeah.
And yes, you're right about the poor cue, and I don't think it was the fact that he was casual on it. He just didn't cue it right. Normally the pockets do play big when you cue the ball well, but when you don't get the required action on the ball for the pocket to take it if it hits jaws. God damn it, Camellia, what have you been drinking? And can you please tell me to avoid it? Right, lots of oodles of inside English to stay on that 9 there. I hope you all caught that.
Oh, that's nicely done.
Again, lovely usage of the table. Lovely deft touch. I know there's a certain someone who would approve of that kind of deft touch.
Oh, it's more than one.
Careful. Just like Brent being here, he obviously hasn't.
Oh, good. I just realised what you said. Best don't lead me down that path, please.
My hand's here, my guy.
Camellia and Zari showing all of their experience with their comments.
You guys are headed for a paddling. Look at this though. I mean, again, they set up so nicely for him, but he's made it his own. Lovely cue ball manoeuvring and actually ball manoeuvring in general there, just to make use of what he had in the middle of the table to move them for himself. This is the highlight of that. That is just how you answer back when you lose a frame. So 3-2 to Brent.
Mini pool cell phone game.
Yeah, it's a Killick Q, I believe. I think he hooked up with Jay Sun on that one, because I know Jay Sun uses a Killick Q, and he either sells them or he knows the person who does. Because it is quite a well-known Q brand in China, and obviously playing Hayball, you get in contact with the Chinese players and what have you, and get to using their stuff if you can afford it.
2 down off the break. Looks like 1 each.
You're certainly somewhere, Camellia. I'm not sure if you're even in the race, to be fair. Gutsy first shot. You usually wouldn't see anyone play that as a set establisher. Does help the fact that the ball was right over the bin.
2 down the
off the one.
Really?
Yeah, off the one.
Why?
Going straight at it. See?
Oh, yep, I'll give you 5 for that.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, he was queuing at the side of the one, which gave me the idea he was playing for that carom to a plant. Wanted to just touch the 4, I think, but that does just nicely because he can get back to it. Hill finish would be incredibly exciting. I'll grant you that. You might have a couple. Well, do you now, John?
Yeah.
But yeah, this is how I know because he's parked that 5 of the bin. It helps him big time here. Ooh, that's good.
Yep. Nice bit of angle.
Shouldn't have to do anything forceful here. Just pop this off the rail and then leave yourself a cut, and you'll be sweet. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Better to be there than to try to force it and miss the pot.
Nice.
And here it goes again. You play that time with outside English to avoid the scratch in the middle.
Yeah. Which is quite good when you're cutting it that way. That's good cueing.
So he just needs one more to go back to back here. Remember that he won this event last year. So it's then been told by the referee Nicole that it's the 7th frame and it's his break. Sometimes you just lose.
Good to see the voice back.
True story. Yeah, enjoyed it, I say. But
did you get withdrawal symptoms, not being here for a long time and everything happening?
Not really. I mean, stuff happens. I mean, work happens. You've obviously got to work in order to play pool and do stuff that you love. Now, alright, he's just noticed that he's racked these incorrectly. He had a big at each corner, which of course is not a legal rack.
No.
Either that or someone's told him nicely that he needs to re-rack these. There's a tip for you young and not so young players. Find 2 balls of the same colour, put them at each back corner. That way you can never go wrong. And would you know it, he's actually got a ball off the break this time.
Yeah.
Broke dry, I think it was the last 2 times, and it cost him both times. Can he make this one count for himself?
Which one are you looking at here? Easy starter in the unders.
You'd want bigs, surely.
Yeah, surely want bigs. Yeah, not with the 2 where it is, and the
He's going for
small.
It's just accessibility, isn't it? For me, is he's not happy with the 12 as a starter, so he's thinking, well, I'll take the easy one and actually get myself on the set. Which doesn't work if you do that.
Yeah. So that 6 doesn't go over to the left.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at too, to be fair.
Yeah. So that was what unless it goes off the... Just go flick over the side again, see if it goes off the 9.
I reckon it does, although the 10 does as well, and in fact the 10's more on than the 6 in that pocket. I just wonder if the 6 was on in the pocket that he's just plonked the 11 over,
Yes,
and
it
now
definitely
that was just a
on
containing
there.
shot.
Yeah, it's absolutely on in there.
But it does also raise your other question, does it go the other way?
No, it does not.
Off the 9, I mean.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't, okay.
If you have a look here, just quickly flick in there, it looks like it's tucked in just too far inside that 10 to go on the 9.
Tight, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not a now problem though. Oh, lost the cue ball. Trying to make something extravagant happen there, but it's neither the time nor the place.
Yeah, so he's trying to put that into the 4.
got a lot of time on his hands, does Brent, with the table layout. He's very much in control of this frame. He can just elect, even if that hadn't gone in, which it has, and he was still in the ascendancy. It's great to have a little bit of breathing space to do stuff like that and not feel like you'll be punished if you miss it. Got to watch the 9 here. I don't actually think he's going to try and pot this. No, just wanted to stick it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no point. I mean, the way the 14 and the 15 sit, I mean, they're both horrible, so why not give yourself a shot at those too if you can?
So you've got a starter on the 5, that's on. Then you're looking at the 2, then you're down on the bottom end of the table, and that 6 goes in there. And that will clear out for the 7. So he's got a path here.
Well, what he's done there with putting 10 there is he's made it easier to plant the 15 onto the 9 and the 10.
He's taken 7 straight off, and
he's I don't mind that. He's forcing him to play these balls now.
Yep.
And now the 15 doesn't plant onto them. But again, you've got a little bit of time to just move that, or move both.
Yeah.
How do we dip at that, I think?
Yeah.
As long as you kill the cue ball there, and then it's on for the 14.
Yeah, still don't like that. Eddie's point of view, that's not too bad, because that 6 does go inside that 10. And I suspect it's going to go inside that 10 very soon. And that'll clear that pocket out for the 7.
If he can hold, that is, he's probably gone a wee bit far with this.
Well, it's just to run it down into the 2 into the corner. He doesn't need a, he's digging down on it. It's not going in that way.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Don't know if he thought that way, so...
I'm honestly wondering what he was trying to do there.
Yeah.
Was he trying to actually clip the edge of the 6 to hold? Look out. Oh, I think he's okay.
Oh, he can go inside the 7 onto the 9 if he has to.
For a horrible moment I thought he'd snookered himself, but no, you can breathe
That's-
normally.
That's not a bad option, to be fair, either, is it? If he can get round.
You gotta... I think it's just straight off the rail, you don't have to bend it. Oh, he just wanted a piece of this 9. I tell you what, if you're thinking of chancing it, 7's not a bad ball to play. But you kind of have to have a go at this, don't you?
Yes, he lost his, dropped his cue, lost the tip. So
This is not
he's
his
in
cue.
The, semi, so...
This is actually Wayne Tibbets' cue, not his
so he's
own.
using Wayne Tibbets' cue after a couple of experimental ones around the traps.
How... so many talking points on that shot. How did the 10 not go in? How did that 4 almost go in from where it was?
Yes.
And has he actually completely messed this up? Looking for a free ball here
I
on
think
Biggs.
it's just probably got a free ball there on the 9.
Well, the 9's the ball in question, isn't it? The 10 and the 14 are definitely
Yeah.
snookered.
So the question there is that if it is snookered, takes a bit of the stress off. If it's not snookered, you don't actually have a natural plant on that the 9-10 there anyway. So it's
So you see you're using the staples there. Those staples are exactly the width of the object balls and the cue ball, mind you. All the balls are 2 inches in diameter. So the staples are meant to simulate a ball.
Yeah.
For purposes of determining snookers.
So
it was a snooker.
So it was a snooker, yeah.
And Brent immediately nominating the 4, so I mean he obviously had this in mind if it was a snooker,
Yeah.
and so it has come to pass.
Taking the worker.
Yeah, I think there's enough gap between those two balls, 9 and 10, to make that into a plant. They don't plant directly, but you can manufacture it into a plant. Oh. You want to try a wee bit of magic here? Do you want to go top rail on the screen and come back down? Or is it not worth it? I mean, for me, it's just not worth it. I know some people will try that, but I mean, you're 4-2 up. Oh, well, it did go. It did go the other way. Okay.
Just.
I discounted that. I didn't think it went. Shows you what I know. Does this cut? Very, very thin if it
I
does.
don't think it cuts. It's going to have to be magic cut.
Well, he's usually very good at fine cuts. You do wonder if the off the left rail comes into play here. You
Might
see
be
him
just
looking
a
at it
bit too
maybe
far.
now.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too far to cut.
If you go left rail, you've got the bottom rail on your screen to help you as well.
Yeah.
So you give yourself 2 bites at
It's
it.
taking it.
But he's going to give this a go.
No, it's just sticking it.
I think he wanted that to snap out a little bit.
Yeah.
See, if it snaps out a little bit, it cuts the 9 finer, and the hope is that spin hits the jaw and takes it into the pocket.
Yeah, that way. Yeah. But he was playing running side on that.
Yeah, but you play it slowly enough that it'll take. I think he wanted to be better on the 2 than he is. I think he wanted 2, 6 and then black, but
You probably want to.
this should be okay though. He just needs to get good on the 2 again.
Taking the 6. It's taking the 6 to give himself a shot to go around the right hand side of the table for the 8. So that'll come down. He'll just screw this back off the over to the right, won't he?
Yeah. Needs to
Or
get
is
it
he
to
going up and down?
needs to bite. This needs to bite though.
Yeah.
Which it has. He's played that beautifully.
Yeah.
That's a great shot. If you don't quite cue that right, it doesn't bite, and you don't get it that close to the 8. Ooh, he leaned it in. For a horrible moment, I thought that was going to jaw. But he's still alive. Yeah.
Nah.
Almost every other rule set it is Southern Kiwi. You're not wrong there. Unfortunately, with this rule set, it's not and never has been, and you've just got to adjust your game to suit that.
It's what makes it sort of different, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to find other ways to play safeties. You can't just to snooker. You've got to be more creative with it.
Something went down like a rocket in the bottom
Two
left.
of them, I think.
Yeah, the first one went down in a blue.
I think you got one of each, so it doesn't matter, of course. You can nominate either set, no matter what goes.
I suspect this is going to be a very, very quick frame.
Yeah, I'd say you'd be right. Once you make your mind up what you want to do. I'm going smalls here, so fancies the fine cut again. Okay. I don't think that hurts him. It does take away another potential worker, but the way this table is, it should be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, the rest of these are so open, it shouldn't matter. As long as he doesn't stuff himself on the 4 here.
Yeah, he's got to avoid the 4 run into the 10.
He's looking at, I think, the 4 or the 10 now, because he's going to be running into one or both of them.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to get messed up with a 10 here. Oh, he has.
Wrong side of the 10.
Oh dear. How often does that happen? It looks so easy, but you just catch the wrong part of the ball you're running into and it just goes all pear-shaped. One fine cut though could help him. All is not lost with a very good shot here. And he's made it.
That's a bloody good shot. It's a long way away and he's digging into that over the cushion a little bit, so it's going to be some good cueing here.
Yeah, he'll be looking to miss the splat completely, I reckon.
Yeah.
She has. Where's the cue ball going? He's not snookered, but he's not got an easy shot here.
No, this is going to go across the cushion, I feel.
Right, has he got a bit of magic to win this match?
Well, I don't know if it...
Has he hit it hard enough? He has hit it hard enough. What a shot!
Great shot. Finish. Magic shot to finish.
That is a beautiful finish.
Well, that final had a whole lot of excitement.
Great final.
All sorts of places. And the semis.
And Brent Wells goes back to back here in 2026 at Hornby.
Stunning range of views and opinions on the stream as well. Same.
But that was, I tell you what though, you have to give it to Ite though, not letting the fact that he wasn't playing with his own cue throw him. Yes, it might have affected his game ever so slightly, but for the same token, he played the hand that he was dealt, and he made this match memorable. Even though he doesn't take the cookies, he still made a very good account of himself. So, congratulations, commiserations to Ite Talasanga. But the winner chicken dinner for the day goes to Brent Wells. And no doubt there will be some KFC tonight.
Oh yeah. So we're just getting set up for the prize giving, and we'll flip back to the other camera shortly, so that's why we've changed. Yeah. Well, thank you for coming in, John. Appreciate you coming in to help with the final. It's been a long 2 weeks.
It has. When we remember, of course, that we started, wasn't even last week, it was the week before that, with the Ladies Nationals in this very venue, which we all got to see. And then you go from there straight into the Masters.
It's the theory that people have only got so many heartbeats and so many words in them that God gives them. So I've used a hell of a lot of my words in the last 2 weeks. And you poor people have had to listen to them.
Well, you've used a lot more of yours than I have of mine. You've been obviously here doing some commentary on the ladies. You've been playing and commentating on the Masters. So it's always great though that you're available to do this, because I mean dead ear is no good with pool tournaments.
Dead
like
ears is bloody awful.
It's very hard to watch with no commentary, I'll tell you that much.
Yep. I'd rather come in and make a fool of myself than
remove that
deadness. It just seems silly. We're trying to grow the game, and this is one of the ways to do it. So,
but
if every little bit helps.
Oh yeah, I mean, And don't think that what you do doesn't get noticed as well. The same with all the people who have come in to commentate over these last 2 weeks. We've had a number of players. We've had a number of players, people come in and.
How's that look for them?
Yeah, that'll work.
That'll work for the presentation?
Yeah, I think so.
We've had a good number of people come in and actually commentate over the last 2 weeks. So obviously had Corey Ross come in and make a good showing of himself.
Yep.
I think
definitely
that boy's got a future doing commentary if he decides to pursue it further. Then you had Claire Shanaher and the ladies.
Yep.
You had John Renwick come in as well. Adam, Lily and Kerry Lowe were on briefly during the ladies as well.
Yep. To be fair, the
yourself,
more the
myself.
Yeah.
Patrick Duffy even gave it a go earlier today.
Yes, that was quite interesting. He's a bit nervous about his level of knowledge, but he's certainly got the microphone skills from his professional and sideline hustles, if you like.
Nah. Sideline hustles. Hustling?
Yeah.
Hustling?
Well, he's filming his work, so,
Policeman?
Yeah. Traffic policeman.
The police. But also, I was just seeing a quick shot of Nicole packing away some of the gear. Obviously, massive ups to the referees. A lot of these referees would have stayed on for the whole 2 weeks as well. I mean, some of the... I know Kat was refereeing and playing in the ladies.
And Tab.
And Tabitha Poe as well. It's another name that we need to mention. Nikki Cruikshank is a ref and a player for the first week. So that's a lot to give back to the game, and it's a lot of steps to be taken for multiple days to do for what often seems like bugger all thanks, but let it be known here and now that you are appreciated to all the referees.
I mean, there's people coming and selling raffles. This Tracy and control table, Shirley with the draw. There's always things that can be improved. And it's all taken note of for next time. So, irrespective of any issues that may or may not have cropped up, it's it's a lot that goes into it, and a lot of people do a lot of work to make things happen. So everything's appreciated. It's all for the good of the game.
Well, you've also got to remember too that you don't get improvement without getting something wrong first. You generally need a base to actually improve from. So if anything is or looks wrong, then do let us know. I know that certainly the tournament conveners and the people who run tournaments here, they'd much rather you tell them if something doesn't go to plan, because then they can take that into consideration and make it better for the next time. They can take that feedback on board and say, well, this doesn't work, let's try this instead. But they don't know that unless they actually get told about it. Also, a big thank you to Richard as well. You might have seen him just drag that table in for coming in and doing Paul's work. Coming in and doing Paul's job as well to help run this stream. And Paul Chivers, of course.
Yeah, he might be at home with man flu right now, but that's all good. So
I think
anyway, all the best to those people that have that are feeling under the weather.
I think Shah was just asking if.
So I'm going to sign off now.
Place.
I'll let John carry on for a minute. I'm wander off. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. And
I'm happy
safe
to be
travels
here.
for those that are heading back to wherever they're going, if they're watching, and keep warm, everyone else.
No, big thank you to Paul, well, both Pauls, but in particular right now, Paul Morris for doing what he's been doing. So we will get into the prize giving very shortly. Pauline just about to get us kicked off. But I just want to echo that same sentiment. Those who have travelled, please get yourselves home safely and hope that you all have a safe journey, and we want to see you back here. Genuinely we do, and you're all awesome to those of you who have watched. From me, John Saundercock, it is goodbye, but I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. I hope you've enjoyed this tournament, I hope you've enjoyed the ladies, and I hope you will continue to enjoy the stream in the future. You're all awesome, stay awesome, ka kite. Catch you later.
Okay, welcome to prize giving for the CNZ Masters 2026. There's a little bit of acknowledgement that I've got to do before we get on to giving out the rest of the prizes. We've got to thank Clubs New Zealand for letting us host this tournament. We've got to thank the Hornby Club for supplying the venue, supplying the staff, doing everything that we asked them to do and helping us set up and stuff like that. They're awesome. We've got to thank Canterbury April for lending us their tables. We've got to thank Cashmere Club for lending us a few extra tables. Live streaming and On Cue for helping set everything up, and for live streaming for these last couple of weeks. We've got to thank our sponsors. And normally I just say, look at all the signs around there, but I'm just going to read their names out very briefly. We've got our major sponsors: Christchurch Accounting, Pete's Painting, Roscoe Bobcats, Fitzgerald Motors, Paul Ringwood Joinery, Robert Rob Shop, New Zealand Camera and Print, Focus Print, Climate, Windows and Doors, TV, PC. My microphone's gone now. They turned the music off and I lost the microphone. No, it's still the same. Hello? No. Sorry, I'll have to yell. Summit, Steel and Wire, Pick and Save, Hornby and Green Link were our major sponsors. And if we didn't have sponsors, we couldn't have held a tournament because it costs quite a lot of money to hold this tournament. The other people I really need to thank are our tournament committee, because without a committee, you can't do anything. Without a group of people like Cherry and Paul on live streaming and Chris and doing the transport and organising that, and Jan and everybody else, they all helped. They all had to. And now we're going to hand over to Cherry and she'll read out the names and we'll present these few prizes.
Okie dokie. So I'm going to start off first with the trophy flight. A lot of people have already collected their prizes, but they need to be acknowledged. So third equal in the trophy flight. William Uturinge from Tauranga. Nina Bessel from Howard. The runners-up was Isi Pinelli from Richmond. The winner was Darren Mackay from Papatoetoe. And I want to mention of the North and South game, it was the North that won. Okay, the trophy event last 16. Andrew Webb from Cashmere, Maxine Soul from Hornby, Calvin Dunlop from New Plymouth, Paul, you know who you are. Thank you. Dave Donahoe
From Hornby.
Yeah, from Hornby. Maru Aubrey from Papanui, Mark Collis from Kashmir, Neil Aiken from Petone. Now moving into fifth equal for the trophy event, Ant Coakley from Hokitika, Trevor Cook from Papanui, Lindsay Linton from Kashmir, Nathan Tamahana from Wilston. Now we come to third equal in the trophy event, Steve Smith from Kashmir, Nick Moses from Richmond. The runner-up was Trevor Black from Gore, and the winner of the trophy event, Peter Agnew from Kashmir. Okay. Now we're moving on to the championship event. The team winners overall in the pairs and the singles was Papa Toi Toi. So moving on to the championship flight, fifth equal. Rachel Langdon from Glen Eden RSA, Mike Bowen from Richmond, Ricky Bell from Hornby, Avon Classic from Richmond. Third equal in the flight, Tom O'Hara from Ashburton, Dave Amor from Papanui. The runner-up of the flight was George Brooking from Waitanai, and the winner from Papanui, June Carrion. Right, now we're moving on to the main championship, the last 32. Right, Craig Dunn from Ashburton, Tony Little from Hamilton, Sean Greenfield from Waikato, Justin McCarthy from Hamilton, Edwin Jackson from Richmond, Rahari Kingi from Wilston, Tom Cook from Richmond, Paul McIntyre from Levin, Jim Jones from Papatoetoe, Glenn Zanaro from Kashmir, Steve Wild from Batoni, Peter de Groot from Kashmir, Rod Butt from Manuera.
Some guys here.
That's what I thought. No, Rod Butt says.
Yep. Rod, do you want to come up and get it?
It's ages ago, but he should be able to.
It's only the money. It's only the money, honey. No, those trophies. The flight.
That's lots.
Last 32, yes.
What's the flight?
No, we're into the, we'll go backwards. We'll be going to the, the runner-up. The runner-up.
Yeah.
Didn't come the winner of the flight. Okay, so we're back in the last 32 of the main championship. Steve Wild from Petone, Peter de Groot from Kashmir, we've done that, Rod Buck from Manuera, Chris Baker from Petone, Lance Harper from Richmond, Luke Arnold from Hornby.
Any of those here? No?
Okay, moving right along. Now we come to the last 16 of the main event. Paul Morris Hornby,
That's what Paul Morris looks like.
Is he Santa?
That's what bad Santa looks like. Well done, Paul.
Gotcha. Go and have a photo.
I think you got his best though.
Okay, the last 16, Craig Mackenzie Hamilton, Charlie Spooner Papatoitoi, Shay Lang Smith Papatoitoi, Steve Collier Cashmere, Tony Gumley Hornby, Ian Rowley, Wayne Tibbetts.
Yeah, baby! Hey, when you give us a photo, come on.
Okay, fifth equal in the main event. Wayne Aiken, Hokitika.
Yeah.
Joe Eastwood, Tony. Jack Lemons.
Jackie boy.
Well done.
Jack.
Thank you.
Jack. Lovely. And Dave Kissett from Musfield.
Just remembered a couple of people I forgot to thank, and one of them was the referees. I'm sorry, we really appreciate the referees today.
Yes.
And the other one was the amazing Tracy.
Oh, Tracy is fantastic.
The amazing Tracy on control.
Oh, yes.
Come here. We gave her a mug last week with number one.
Did not give her a mug today.
Come on now, Gil.
Don't talk about her husband like that.
So we also forgot to thank all the players as well, because again we wouldn't have a tournament without them. Anyway.
Okay, so while we're on the subject, I have a mug here that says number one tournament convener. I wonder who that might be. Amazing job, poor lady. Right, moving right along. Right, we come to third equal in the main event. Ollie van der Kloot from Ashburton. Oh, thank you, Ollie. Nice to see you, mate. Charlie. And Kerry Works from Papanui. I'm still announcing them even though they're not here. They need to be recognised. Ollie. Okay. The runner-up, 2026 National Masters from Waikanae, Ike Talasaga.
Oi! Yeah, baby! Hey, oi! Hey, up there, okay!
Sorry, no scratching. Thanks for supporting our reference.
Thank you very much.
The winner of the 2026 National Masters, representing the Pararua Club, none other than Brent Wells. Yes, it's had a good polish.
Speech!
All right, so many thank yous. Thank you to Mona over there for trying to predict the final. One wouldn't quite right. She said it was going to be me and Kerry, but hey, thank you for putting me as half of that on. Just like to thank Tracy and the team, fantastic guys, to the Hornby Club and to On Cue for amazing tables. It's always good to play for all you guys who stayed behind and watched the final. We really appreciate it. Big thank you to my friends over there. Paul and Julie Blackler for putting us up and sharing our time with you guys is awesome. To my beautiful partner over there. Couldn't do it without her. She's always she's an amazing person, and she sat there and watched all that pool most of the weekend. So thank you. And to my dad and Zari, Jane's daughter, thank you for all your support. And to Iti, fantastic effort to get to the final.
You got that right.
Yeah, not even using your cue. Shows you got a bit of talent there for a little white fella. But no, Iti, well done, Iti. Sorry about your cue. And everyone, make sure you get home safe. So we'll be back next year. Take it easy, everybody.
And that concludes prize giving for 2026.
Who's money?
Oh,
It's never his money.
Oh, you say that. Oh, thank you. Need a bit of luck.
Oh, you got halo around you. I would have thought you were an angel.
Congratulations.
I have to do another one,
Well, I got it half right.
See you later, girl.
Yeah.
Look after everyone.
Congratulations
Yes.
to you.
All for Ashby.
Yeah.